these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why
not, you stupid bastard.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it?
Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for this deadly episode of the Isles of Iverion. A lot at stake, so let's go and roll the intro and dive right in.
I don't care. If I have to die, I am not spending another second under your control.
I don't believe that's you. I met the teacher at the mausoleum.
You met a lie!
I don't want to watch the people I love die and do nothing.
You can't tell me what my spirit tells me isn't true.
I'm a pretty good judge of character, so, just keep that in mind.
I suppose that's right. And we're back. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, the DM does not do the summary. The players do the summary this week. On summary is Ryan. Ryan, whenever you're ready, take it away.
All right. Frozen Tears. Continuing to fight their way through various security bots, the party loses precious resources as they delve further into the core of the ship. After clearing out a particular room, the party finds various magical/technological tablets that detail further rooms on the way to the core. The party discovers ways to turn off the traps that could petrify them, but it would guarantee several members of the crew in cryosleep would lose power and die before being awoken. The party ultimately decide to put themselves at risk and brave their way through the traps, which they are able to do successfully. As they enter into the room of the power source, the party is ambushed by 3 separate groups. First, Merca of the Forsaken appears and threatens the party. However, he was soon magically held in place as Malice herself appeared, holding Ephron as a prisoner. She offers for the party to let her take the core peacefully, or she will execute Ephron. In the party's minds, Ephron speaks that he knows something Malice does not want him to know. He insists that the party save him over all of his people, as he believes his information could help lead to the Dark One's downfall. Lastly, the defenses of the ship itself activate, leaving the party with a very difficult decision and fight to push through.
Thank you so much. And just for a little bit of context here, I just wanted to do this, and then before we got started, So you guys had a much clearer idea of the creatures you were fighting against. That screen. So obviously Merca and Malice that you at least have some familiarity with. So the large creature, huge steel predator, looks like that, where it is this like jaguar-shaped creature, just the size of a school bus, covered in these like black steel plates that just sort of move and shift very seamlessly, almost like snakeskin. And then these are the Kolyaruts. They are human-sized. However, they are very General Grievous. They got a lot of whirring blades.
They got heels on.
They do, yeah. They're killing it. So those are the constructs that you guys are going up against. I just wanted to give a little context for it. Wow, this is really
But everybody on the battlefield's going up against. I mean, there are, they're defending the ship. They're
exactly
being held hostage right now. Don't know if they noticed that. They should pay attention to that.
And so with that, let's go ahead and dive. Oh wait, is that the wrong one? I think it's the wrong one. It is. Oh no!
Pretty intense fight music.
There we go. All right.
Oh.
We'll go ahead and begin
Different O's.
combat. For some reason, they were in the opposite order in my track. All right. Nalfian, luckily for you, you are up first on the turn order. So, what do you want to do?
Okay, so here's the plan, Stan. Nalfian's gonna move 30 feet here with his echo. Then I am going to use one of my echo strikes, and I'm going to use the Nightcrawler strike. You and your echo teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Make one attack roll against a creature within range, blah, 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 blah. I'll post it in the thing. My question to you, Joe. How do I send this? Okay, I guess I'll just copy and paste it. It's not sent.
Yeah, D&D Beyond has been weird with sending stuff via the Beyond 20 extension. If it's giving you trouble, try and click on it on the extension.
That's okay. My question is, I'm going to use that to teleport right here.
Mhm.
No, 30 feet. Yeah. And it teleports Echo Nelf as well.
Yep.
Now, is there any way I can use that to, instead of attacking a creature, cut the restraints on Ephron?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no attack
That's
roll
what I would
necessary.
like to do.
Okay. So as Ephron is sort of bound and tied by the spider silk wrappings that confined him, you appear and you and Echo Nalf together make 1-2 wide slashes, cutting the binds, freeing Ephron. He is no longer restrained.
Okay, I can't get necessarily any closer because that's literally... Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah. That's all my movement, but Echo Nalf is here. This is weird. Sorry, I'm at a weird angle. Can Echo Nalf make an attack on Malice from this corner? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, your Echo can act as you for your entire turn.
I know. Yeah. Okay. So Ephron is free.
Yes, Ephron is free. On his turn, do I have him on the turn order? No, yeah, I do. Ooh, he's very last. Yeah, dead last.
Oh, of course he is. Okay.
Little Dean.
Cool. Can I ask a question and sacrifice one of my attacks? So that was one attack.
Yeah.
And Nalfian gets 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Could I sacrifice one of my attacks, and you can say no, to move Ephron closer to Nalfian? Or, like, interpose Nalfian in front of Ephron?
Yeah, to like, so to pull Ephron back and then move the Echo.
Yes, into
One?
that spot.
Okay, yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
That's normal, because it'd be like a grapple, and a grapple is an attack, part of your attack action anyway, so grapple pull, sure.
Yeah, okay, so then I would only have 1 attack left, and that's gonna come
Correct.
from the echoes. From the echo, and it's just gonna be a normal attack. Okay. Oh my god, am I shaking right now? What the fuck's happening? I'm so nervous because you're letting me do stuff, and I'm like, why are you... Thank you. And then that hits.
26 hits, yeah.
Sorry, my anxiety's really high.
I
Then we're gonna
understand.
put some fucking Dawn's Wrath on that bitch.
Max damage, nice. Not max damage, but still nice.
And that's literally, I think, all of Nelfian's action economy. Yeah. Let me mark off that I used one of those.
Good move. Good move.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, that's it, Nelfian?
Yes, hold on, sorry, I just want to mark off that I used that.
You're good.
Temporal strike. Okay. Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, all right. End of your turn, 2 things happen. 1, Malice will say, as like Echo now just made the slash at her, cutting across just a little bit on her neck, and there's this small trickle of like blackened blood dripping down that like pale gray skin. And she says, she sort of grabs it and looks at it and sort of smears it on her fingers and says, You've drawn blood, son. Now it's my turn. And she is going to use a legendary action, 2 specifically, to cast a spell. And she's gonna have this sick, twisted smile appear on her face as she says, Did you forget who your true master is? And Nalfian, I need you to make a... Sorry, since it's not in there, I have to like go and look it up. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Don't like that. Yeah, it's not too bad though.
Sadly, 15 is a failure as she begins concentrating on a spell. Dominate
I'm gonna use
person.
Indomitable and
okay.
reroll. We're not having that today, baby. Hopefully this is better. 18?
18 is...
Come on, I don't have any modifiers for that shit. That's like the best Nalfian's ever rolled on Wisdom.
Sadly, 18 is still a failure for Malice.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
really want Malice to dominate? No, dominate? What the fuck? Dominate Nalfian? I think you made a big fucking mistake, Joe. That was wrong. That was wrong of you. He's not gonna be very happy about this. I hope you know. That's not cool. That's not cool.
Okay, all right. I
Nalfian's
get it.
going to jump out of the screen and strangle Joe.
Nalfian's gonna bust through that door and
Strong
start
words from
like
his mother later.
That's right. Mama, what are you doing?
gonna start
All right.
treating me like Bart Simpson. Okay, so I'll just put the I'll just put the stun logo there. You are currently dominated by Malice. So next turn, provided concentration hasn't broken, Malice will give you a command and you'll have to execute on it.
Do I get a saving throw or anything at the end of my turns?
At the end of your turns, yep.
Okay, cool.
Or if concentration breaks, or if she chooses to drop concentration.
Okay.
Okay. Or each time you take damage.
I'm sorry, it drops if I take damage?
Yeah. Not it drops. You get to make a saving throw again if you take damage.
Okay. Okay. Cool beans.
Okay. Merca is also going to use their legendary action. They're going to use one legendary action, and they are going to move up to their movement speed. You can see they sort of look to Malice. There are wheels turning. They're thinking, but they're going to choose to address the problem in the room right now, which is not necessarily her, because she seems focused. She seems focused on Nalfian right now. So he is gonna move 40 feet there. You can see Mirka moves with this incredible agility. Their ability to like move and jump and climb are all on par with each other. You can see that in place of their like normal like half-orc humanoid legs, you can see there are these two steel like prostheses. There we go. And you can see the steel. They're almost like concave like cat legs. And there's this slight bend to them, but you can see that the points are sharpened and the entire edges are sharpened as well, practically holding two highly flexible blades on their legs as well. They're going to move there, and then, okay, cool. That is going to be the end of their legendary action. You can't do two legendary actions at the end of one turn. It is Mirka's turn, though. So, Mirka, on their turn, is going to... Yeah. Yep. So within 30 feet, yep. Lila is. You see Mirka kind of looks to you, and with the sword not holding the hand, you can see they take their like curved blade and make this wide gash across their forearm. And as they sort of lift it up to you, Lila, you can see the blood doesn't drip down. It like moves forward to their palm and out to their fingers. And like these threads of yarn, they begin to move towards you incredibly quickly as they are going to attempt to bloodbend. And you can see the threads themselves begin to twist with this like dark purple and black like mist as it's coming towards you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Why is mine a +6? That's crazy. Didn't know that. Oh, too bad I couldn't have rolled better. 17.
Oh, 17. So close, but sadly not a success, as you suffer the effects of magical suppression. The target is unable to cast spells of 4th level or higher. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each one of your turns. And you can see as the strands of blood sort of wrap around your arms and wrists and throat, they seep into your skin, leaving these dark purple and black marks. As Mirka says, "Well now, Cleric of the Stars, let's see how useful you are." And...
That's so fucking mean! Oh my god! I can do other things! I can!
And that was their action. They're going to use their bonus action, and you can see they sort of reach onto their side, this like bandolier that they carry, and they're going to pull out this vial, pop it open, and drink it. And you can see their veins begin to like pop out of their skin, just like pulsing as it reaches up to their face. And you can just see this like vile blackness just crawl up, and almost like an infection. But their pupils begin to narrow as it seems they go into this heightened state. With that, Yorick, it's your turn.
All right. You still good with the plan, gang?
I think I don't know what else to do.
Okay. Since Yorick is still on Lawrence, he's able to telepathically communicate with him out to a mile. So since he's literally less than a foot away, I can still do that.
Well, wait a minute.
Only if they're a mile apart, no more, no less. He is going to telepathically tell Lawrence to fly on over next to Ephron. I don't have a Lawrence token. So
here, I'll add one for you.
That. Thanks, homie.
Okay. Whoop.
Perfect. Cool. And then, just double checking, guys. Hold the action, not immediately bop, right? Or what do we want to do since Nalfian?
Okay, so I can't heal him anymore. So,
And I could
take
on
that.
Actually, with the dominate person, it's only commands, right? Like, it's not like
he's gonna attack Efren if he leaves, right? He won't get an attack of opportunity against
Nope.
him.
No, on Nalfian's turn, it's a command issued, and you have to execute it to the best of your ability.
So I think if anything, get out now.
Well, Efren still has to like stand up. I can't pull him on. Like Lawrence can't pull Efren on to himself, can he?
Find his clothes.
Yeah, give him a little
You know,
nudge.
I'd say with all the other shit Lawrence can do, sure. He's a nightmare. He's not just a horse. He's a little bit more intelligent.
Look, man, you were nice enough to let me have a nightmare. I'm trying not to push it.
Well,
so you
I
don't
didn't let you have anything, because it is just like find summon greater steed, just allows you to do that.
All right. So yeah, in that case, let me get my measuring tool out. Sorry. Okay, so it was 65 feet to go over there. So then, he's gonna move him and Efren 25 feet back, but heading towards Twig. So
Okay. 25 feet, that is right there.
yeah. And then my forge is like not working right now.
Ooh.
I like can't select anything. Oh, hang on, that worked.
Oh,
Okay, weird. And we're still good with the Merca plan, right?
Yeah, pop off with that. Cause
How tall is this building that Merca's on right now?
Wait, real quick though. Can Lawrence not dash?
Well, I mean, he could.
Can he dash?
Well, again, Joe let him pick up Efren. Can he dash, Joe? Can he dash?
I'll say no, because he did.
right.
Efren is not an object. He is a human. Well, he's not a human. He is a humanoid creature.
Humanoid.
So there's not the free object interact. So yeah, I'd say it was his
All right.
action to grab Efren and get him on there, and then yeah.
That's the best I can do, gang. All right. How tall is this building that Merca's on right now?
It's not a building. It's just like a generator core. So Yorick would easily be able to scale it.
Okay. Then yeah, Yorick's gonna run and he's gonna jump up for style points and land next to Merca.
Okay.
And he's gonna have the edge of the glaive pointing away though as he kind of holds a hand up. Alright, listen. We don't like each other. Malice attacked you first though. Let's take care of that C word, then we can go back to killing each other. You already turned on Laura Khan, you're next. You know too much.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
It's fair.
Okay, game. Okay, game.
Oh.
Thanks for that.
Wait, don't you have advantage with certain, like?
On like devils and demonoids, which Merca is not.
I mean, one could argue it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You
Yeah,
can
that is
see
very
there's
true.
no change in their behavior.
Can I make one counter argument?
Sure, yeah.
Malice strolled up and actually cast Hold Person on Merca before this fight even started. I'm just saying, like...
Okay.
We haven't
All
hit
right.
him yet.
I'll let you roll one more time.
If I get a 6 again, I'm disconnected from this game, just so you know.
No, Ryan, it'll mess up the overlay. You can't do that.
That's too bad. Then you better hope I don't roll a 6.
You roll a 5 instead.
Gemma, shut the fuck up!
Jeff, how'd you know?
Why would you say that? It literally was a 14. You talked and it went over to a 5.
Okay, but that's like really funny.
I'm glad you
Love
find
you,
that
Ryan.
so funny, Gemma. Now I have to beat Merca's ass. Completely throws our whole plan out the window.
Kiss him first.
No.
You know, that might persuade him.
Well, Mary.
Yorick would rather
Yorick's
die.
like a really good kisser.
Thank you.
Merca's like, oh my god, I never thought of this before.
All right. Okay. All right. So, sadly,
Let's just carry
it seems
on.
as though his allegiance to the Dark One and his mission to take the core and eliminate all of you here is superseding his desire to, do anything necessarily to Malice. Mirka, sadly, is too loyal to the Dark One to allow his personal feelings to allow him to go after Malice.
All right, I just didn't know he was a bitch like that. My bad.
He's a little baby bitch boy.
Little baby bitch boy.
Like father, like son, you know what I mean?
I feel like you gotta be a little baby bitch to be a Forsaken, so it's like,
All right, so very clearly it didn't work, right? Like,
Correct.
you can tell, like, yeah, he just goes like, ah, shit, and then just bonus action, he's just gonna Sylvan Requiem slash him since he's right there.
Okay.
Wait, did talking take up your action too?
I would
Or did
assume
miss?
so. I don't know.
I would say one of your attacks, because you didn't say that much. See, I'm trying to be nice.
I'm gonna kill myself.
17 should hit.
Should it? He's a Forsaken.
A 17 does not hit.
He's also, yeah, I was about to say.
I'm
What
trying
is
to
he wearing
advocate
anyway?
for you, Ryan. I feel like if I gaslight Joe, 17 will hit.
What is Mirka wearing armor-wise anyway? Just leathers?
Nope, nothing. You can see they're like top, so they're from their waist up, they're just covered in these like bandoliers full of vials. But other than that, it's like bare skin with these like scars, these like runic scars etched into it that are currently pulsing with blood, like they're about to pop from the vial that he drank.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. As fucking lame as he is, but that's pretty cool.
I just appreciate you being so supportive. A 22
yeah,
will
man,
hit.
I'm so happy that on the weakest thing that I can do, that's what hit. Out of everything that could have succeeded this round.
Ooh, full damage though. That's pretty fucking cool. Smite!
Nah, we're gonna hold off on that until things change. Alright, that's it.
Okay. York, at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action. He's going to make an attack against you. And he's going to go...
I can't wait for him to nat 20 this as a throwaway. I'm so excited for this to be that kind of a combat.
He's going to, as you sort of stab at him with the Sylvan Requiem, it jabs directly into his stomach. And as you pull it back, he just sort of like, as he's just staring at you, waiting. It was like he only made a slight effort to dodge out of the way of the second one, almost begging to be hit in this like animalistic state that he's in. And then as you pull back the blade, ready to defend, he goes, my turn. And he's gonna make an attack. And you see he like, it almost looks like he's going for a kick, but then you remember he's got a blade on his leg. So he goes for this like wide like roundhouse kick, but with this like magically enchanted foot sword.
Neat.
It's like a pata for his kneecaps.
How dare you use my weapon against me like that? How fucking dare you?
Okay, so that is going to be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, shockingly, that will hit.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
Okay.
not.
You're right. Okay.
Nor should you be.
What is that? Why can't I do math right now?
It's a miss, I'll tell you that right now. Just don't worry about it.
And then plus this. As you can see, well, no, he didn't. He used his bonus action to drink, so he does not have his Crimson Rite right now. But you will take... Did I really forget that math already? God, I'm so trash. This is why I hate doing things physically, because my brain doesn't remember things. Because it was that, it was 19, 31 points of damage.
Oh, God. This is
right?
not a good sign.
I have a question though. Is the ability that he used on Lila, is that like a save at the end of my turn? Is it a concentration thing? Like,
it is until the end of your turn.
oh, so it's only one turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I just
Yeah.
wanted clarification.
No, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I maybe also missed that when I was saying it.
No, you
'cause
probably
most,
said it, and my brain went. "Ooh."
well, most things in this game are also, you can make a save until the end of your turn, or at the end of your turn. Okay, all right. Steel Predator. What movement speed this thing got? God damn, right.
Yo, Merca's the nearest threat in that very linear programming they have.
15, 20. Yeah, you're right. Merca is the closest, so it will go for Merca. And we're going to have 1 bite, 2 claw. This one worked because this was a normal D&D monster. Okay, 30 on the bite, which is a hit. 14 on the first claw, and a natural 1 on the second claw. Claw damage is going to be 17 points of damage. There we go.
I would have warned you that was coming if you'd taken the deal.
Okay, so then we have a Kulyarat. Nalthian, you are currently the closest, as it is going to move over, and it is going to make 4 attacks against you.
Oh, right.
So... Is that right? Did this import correctly? There's no way that imported correctly. I love it when things aren't working right. Let me just pull it up real quick. I think it took the average damage as the... No, it didn't. That is actually how it works. Okay, I guess that's why they call it the unerring blade. Crazy. Okay. Alrighty. It is an automatic hit. And it automatically deals... Yep.
All 4 hits automatically hit.
Correct, yeah.
Cracked.
So,
Wait,
they
why
are...
is that again? You just said it, but for some reason...
it's just a feature of the construct. So it is, because it is there's a specific like lore term for it, but because inevitables, because it is an inevitable, and it's like, it's just programmed that way. I know that seems like a cop-out, but that's what it is.
They can't quit, right?
They can't quit, yep. Unless they reach 0 hit points, then they can quit. Okay, so Nalthian, you will take 40 points of damage. However, you get to make 4 different saving throws.
Well, let me take my damage, first of all. They just do 40 damage just a turn.
Well,
That's
it's every...
crazy.
Yeah.
It's every what? No, I need some clarification on that.
So it's 4 attacks with their multi-attack, unless they choose to do something else with their action, yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like they could just do 40 damage a turn. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna do some saves. My +0 modifier.
At least it means they can't crit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not breaking this wisdom, guys. I'm so sorry.
We'll figure it out.
Yep, sadly 18, just like before. Still a failure. Okay. That is the end of the Kolyarat's turn. It is Zevran's turn.
Could Zevran Arcane Blast on Malice? Because those aren't spells, so she can't counterspell them.
Yeah.
That might be the move, at least right now. For sure.
Yeah.
So we'll look at the spells one more time really quickly. Yeah, I would think so. That'd probably be the safest right now.
And again, like, it's good to start making Alice roll for those cons, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, let's blast her. Arcane Blast, number 1. 20.
20. Let me double check. I believe that hits. 20 just hits.
Lovely. Take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Second blast. There we go.
16.
Zevi bevi.
28 hits.
12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay, so that is 2 DC 10 Constitution saving throws. Or concentration checks, but okay, Constitution. So she does need to roll a natural 1 on either one of these for that to fail.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's possible.
So that's a 16 on the roll for the first one and a 17 on the second one. So she succeeds both concentration checks. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for Zephyrin.
Okay. Alrighty, Lila, it is your turn.
Yeah. Well, change of plans, folks. And my Celestials go after me. Okay. I have an idea for one of these two, basically to try and get them to like waste a turn. I was originally thinking Nalfian, and I know it's really hard for Nalfian to break out with the saves, but that's the only thing attacking him right now to like get him to save. Do you want me to try and like take, but they hit for 40 points, so I'm like, I don't know. Basically, I'm gonna try and cast command and like tell them to grovel, so they waste a turn basically, if it goes through. But I feel like it'll be more likely on these guys.
Yeah, I'd rather it be that, because I don't want to take 40 points of damage every time this thing hits me. I will go down so fast, and right now I am a sack of meat. I can't do nothing.
Yeah,
so that'd be great.
Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me measure some things.
Actually, Joe, while that's happening, question.
Yeah.
So I'm dominated, but is my Echo dominated?
Nope.
All right.
You and your Echo are separate entities. I think probably in like raw mechanics, like you command your Echo, but because of story reasons, your Echo is a separate entity with its own consciousness. So Echo now, when it gets to the start of your turn, Echo now might do something. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, I mean, he only has 1 HP though. That's that's the caveat there, huh?
Right.
Okay. Sorry, Flo.
Actually-
I was just wondering.
I'm assuming. Oh, maybe I'll do that. No, I feel like that's not useful right now. Sorry, let me think about something.
Okay, big dog.
Yeah, I don't think that's the move right now. I might do it later. Okay. So, I think I'll actually tell it to flee then. So, next. But the other thing I wanted to ask is, it's not holding its weapons. The weapons are a part of it, right? As a construct, it's just got sword arms.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you tell it to attack them, or is that not a thing?
No, I have
because-
to pick. It's a first level spell, so I have to pick from a list. So I
Oh.
got approach, drop, flee, grovel, halt.
Can
so
you
I
pick
think I'm
multiple
gonna do
targets
flee.
on an upgrade upcast?
Yes, but I'm trying to decide if I want to upcast it to third because I'm out of seconds. So yeah. So I'm working on a limited list here on my lower levels because I was like, I'll use up all my lower levels so I can use my higher levels, but now I can't use my higher levels. Oh, I guess we're looking. It's
Damn.
fine. And I
Whoever
want to
did
save my
that fucked up.
thirds.
That's awful.
Yeah, I agree. So we're gonna do flee on the one next to Nalfian. It's a wisdom save, 18. I'm just hoping constructs aren't wise. Hopefully.
Wisdom 18. Okay. That's failure.
Awesome. Flee. Target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means. And you know what? If they really want to be successful, fucking down that hole would be peak.
I think it says in the spell that they can't put themselves in harm.
It does. Well,
Okay.
that might have been a different one, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I wasn't gonna make you do that anyway. That'd be too OP for a first level. Okay.
True.
And then... That's a... Actually, I can't even do that anyway. Sorry, let me just double check my bonus actions. Yeah, no. I don't know why it says I have 2 weapon fighting. Whatever. Okay. That'll be Lila's part. And then, sorry, you know what I didn't do? I did everything right except for pull up Celestial Spirit 5e. Okay. Summon Celestial. I just want to know how much fly speed they have. Okay, not a ton.
Is it 40 feet of fly speed?
Yeah, it is. Yep, okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have them go around this area. I think that's... Yeah. Okay. I'd like one to end up here, at least flanking Mirka with Yorick. And then the other one next to Yorick, so that maybe the Steel Predator will fight them. So yeah, one there.
Sounds good to me. And then right there?
Yeah. And then... Spells level, radiant damage. Okay. You don't need healing. Okay, I think they have some passive stuff. So sorry I'm taking a second here. Thought I read something that I'm forgetting about. It's fine. So it has multi-attack. Okay. Okay. So... Oh, that's the part I was reading. Okay, sorry. Alright. So, Celestial makes a number of attacks equal to half if the spell leveled down, so that should be 2 attacks. So, I'd like this one to make 2 of its mace attacks against this one.
Okay.
And it should be 2 attack, spell attack modifier to hit. So I'm just gonna roll.
You get a d6 if any of these don't hit because it is flanking with Yorick.
Awesome. Did that roll? It just says plus 10, so I'll just do it. Plus 10 plus a d6. Here, I'm just adding it already. Cool.
23 hits.
Then, sorry, I'll just roll for the next one too. See if the second one hits.
30 will definitely hit also.
Okay. Then that is 1d10 plus 3 plus 5, so 7. Oh no, 8. D10 plus 8. And this is radiant damage. Ooh, okay. So 18 on the first one. I should have just rolled 2. Why didn't I? Who knows? Okay, then 11. And then the second part to that is... And the Celestial can choose itself or another creature it can see within 10 feet of the target. The chosen target gains 10 temporary hit points. Is that upon a hit? Yeah, I think that's just upon hit. So,
Okay.
And it's within what range? Oh my god, I can't read. 10 feet. Okay, so we're gonna give Yorick and himself 10 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Yes. So I'll make note of that here in a second, because then I want to use my other guy and do the exact same thing. So 10. No flanking on this one. Oh wait, yes, flanking.
Why not?
Because yeah, you're right. Because yeah, so I don't know if a D6 will help with the 13.
A 17 will not hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Plus a D6. Okay.
Wow.
This one didn't go to training for as long.
Woo.
So
Yeah, that's tough.
that's fine.
That is
That's
tough.
fine. Okay.
Okay.
That's their turns.
Okay. All right, Lila. At the end of your turn, now that
I
he
get
is
my spells
fine,
back.
you do get your spells back. Yes. Let me go ahead and. Are you concentrating on anything? Oh, command. Yeah.
No,
is
command. I'm not concentrating on.
Oh,
I'm
I just put that
concentrating on
there.
summon celestial.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay. All right. So you get your spells back, and also at the end of your turn, now that he has finally settled on Lawrence, Ephron is going to use 2 of his legendary actions. And he is going to analyze weakness on Malice. So Malice needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
That's a good move, sir.
Okay. That is a failure. So all of you here, in your minds, from Ephron. So let me not fuck this up.
Ephron has legendary actions?
He does, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Felicity, shush.
I'm sorry. I thought we skipped Twig's turn. That's what I thought. I was
No.
worried we skipped Twig.
Ephron was using legendary, 2 legendary actions.
There's some type of magical source that Malice is close to now, something close to her, and it's providing some type of imbalance to her. I don't know how long, but at least for a short duration. Keep an eye out for that. She's leaning a lot to the left, and it seems as though she's not able to deflect things nearly as well from there.
His left.
So, her left,
I think we're all
by the
looking
way.
at
Okay.
her left.
You know, way to look at get horse in the mouth right there, with them trying to help you out, you know.
What's to her left?
I just wanted to be sure, okay?
Yeah, so it does not matter. I was just trying to do a flavor thing for it. Literally, the context of it doesn't matter. I was just trying to do a thing. Ephron analyzes the weakness of one target he can see within 100 feet. The target must succeed an intelligence saving throw, have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the end of Ephron's next turn.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
There you go.
Good on.
All right. Cool. So with that, Twig, it is your turn now.
Yeah. So, I want to scamper off this little rooftop here, bouncing down on whatever the metal awning, I guess, is, the crate. And then, I am going to find where my spells are. Jesus, okay, there we go. And I'm gonna cast Rope Tree. Because, wait, I should probably clarify. This rooftop is not more than 60 feet up, right?
No.
Yeah, cool. So yes, I am casting Rope Tree. And gonna just kind of yell up to Ephron to get in. He'll be safe, and just pull the rope up after him. And so yeah, so the entrance will appear 60 feet up from where I am, which then he can hopefully latch onto, climb up, even if he is near death. Yes. And then I think I still have some movement. I don't want to go that direction. That direction is scary. Yeah, fuck it, we'll stay out here to get better vision on people. And then I'm gonna just have the spiritual beast. Can't reach anything, and so I'm gonna just have him dash, get towards over here to hopefully help Nalfian out.
Okay.
And I know it doesn't have an attack, but I just wanted to start like nipping at the thinger's little blade legs, I guess.
Okay.
Not blade legs, you know, metal leg things. Yeah, just hopefully drawing some fire from Nalfian, because I'd rather sacrifice it than Nalf, you know. Yeah, 10.
Appreciate that.
All right.
Glad I'm loved more than a cat.
Yeah, for now. Okay. Alrighty. Malice is going to use her last legendary action to cast a cantrip. And she is just going to shoot a firebolt at Twig. So let me just double check this here real quick. Sorry, I'm going through like so many different tabs right now, so sometimes I lose track of my things. Okay. Wow. Twig, that's a natural 20 on the firebolt.
Yeah, of course it is.
Absorb element. You got one of those?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
Okay, so since she is a highest level spellcaster, that is going to be a lot of damage.
Unless
Well,
she
it's
rolls
gonna be
low.
halved. I will absorb that. Just yeah.
So
right, it's crit. Never mind.
Yeah. Looking at 45 points of fire damage, halved to 22. Or sorry, 23.
Okay.
23. It's rounded up.
Just roll my fun save real quick.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Beast is dead anyways.
Oh
no.
I love rolling.
Oh no. This is what you get for mocking Ryan earlier.
Yeah, because it was a 6 on roll, so look at that.
Yeah.
I took a 6 from you.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So you can see as the bolt comes flying down and splashes you in the back, you're able to cover most of it, especially with the aid of the absorb elements. But you can see Malice, she looks to you, Nalfian, and says, pity that you can't protect her right now, isn't it? Another young girl you failed to protect. Okay. With that, it's her turn. Okay, all right, I'm sorry, Kayla. I take it back. I'm sorry. Heard you scream in the other room. I'm sorry, okay?
Malicism.
It's worrying to me that Kayla said nothing in return now. I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight, guys.
I was like, you might want to consider moving out.
Yeah,
Like...
I think so. It was good while it lasted. I just...
Nalfian can't respond, right? Because he's like...
He's dominated, yeah.
That's okay.
Yes, mother. No, Nalfian's spite wouldn't let him say that.
No, yeah.
At the start of Malice's turn, she will heal 20 hit points due to her undead fortitude. Or what is it called? Regeneration? That's what the feature's called. Okay. And then she is so not under pressure right now. I mean, she is just so nonchalant in what she's doing. She is going to make 2 claw attacks against the Echo. Seeing that the Echo also isn't dominated, she cocks her head at that, but doesn't say anything. And you can see she just comes back and is going to make 2 wild slashes at the Echo. And the Echo's AC is yours, right, Nalfian?
Correct. 20.
Okay, all right. Let me go boop-a-doop-a-doop. Claw, okay. First one is a 19 to hit. And the second one is cocked. Second one is a... What number? Oh. That is a... oh my god, why am I so bad at math? 17, there we go. Whew. All right, so with that, both miss. And you can see... Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a quick thought. If the Echo's right on top of Malice, could she have rolled a nat 20 against Twig, or would she have rolled a disadvantage?
It's a good point. Catch it next time, because it's too much to go back and redo everything.
All right.
Well, okay. Well, no, okay. All right. Sorry, Twig.
No, it's all
No,
right.
no,
It's
no.
all right.
All right, Twig,
Next time you catch something late.
Re-add the 20.
I mean, I'm happy for it to just go through. I've made up the cards already, so.
It's okay. You just go. So you re-add the 23, and then I'll just roll the straight damage. All right, straight damage, you're looking at 30 points of damage. Just re-roll it.
And yeah, I'd still hold that, so then 15, right?
So 15, yep. So the DC for the beast would have been 10. So it would still be here.
Oh, yeah, because I rolled a 10, didn't I?
You rolled a 10, yeah.
I'll take it.
All right, see, there you go. All right, there we go. So it misses she misses the 2 claw attacks against Old Man Nalf, and you can see that she is in disbelief from that.
Get good, bitch.
And
Just the Pikachu meme face.
she is going.
Nalfia never gets unfucking dominated because he's about to fucking wreck her whole ass. Whole ass being.
Don't phrase it like that.
What's he gonna do to her ass?
He's gonna wreck her ass.
We're going back to Plan E, which is just to make out of
Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
So,
Isles, the incest campaign.
Malice, you can see attempting to keep her cool, which the only person that really sees it is the Echo. You can see there's the slight eye twitch as she sort of mumbles to herself, "No matter. No matter." And she's going to use a bonus action, and she's going to cast Misty Step. Move over here. She's going to then use her movement to walk up to where the core is.
But she can't get it, though. I have the cuff. Is she dumb?
Well, no, because she was talking to Efren, remember? There was stuff that she's learned from him, so it's probably bullshit that lets her do things, because
Oh, that's so fucking cheaty face.
Kolyarat,
Alright, behavior.
the Kolyarat notices that there is a person closest to the source, so it is going to move that
Thank
way.
God. Bro.
Yeah, do your job,
Yes.
Jesus.
60 feet of movement
Please.
speed.
And there's no rolls. 40 damage.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
Immediately deal 40 points of damage to Malice. That is 4 separate concentration checks, each one DC 10.
Yes.
Because it's 10 points individually. That's close. Not enough, though. Nope. The last one is a natural 1. So Nalfian, domination is broken.
Only took 6 tries.
And
Fucking hulking up right now.
took 8 tries because Nalfian had to roll 4, and then it was the 4th one on the Kolyarat against Malice. Even more. Alrighty. Kolyarat, can't say they didn't do nothing for you. And then it is Efren's turn. Efren, on top of Lawrence, you can see he is going to, now that he's free, his magic has returned to him. You can see he's going to conjure to his side a very similar Arcan rifle to what Nalfian currently has on his back. And tell you what, he is going to go down into the hole, but first things first, he's going to take how many shots against Malice? 3. Okay, so he's going to use the railgun, and he's just going to pull it up. And nobody knows the language of Arcan, but you can hear him speak it. For the viewers at home, pretty much, take this, you drow bitch, and
Oh yeah. Fucking love to see it.
I feel like bringing race into it, though. What the fuck's that about, Efren?
That's true.
I think mentioning it is just for flavor,
He's not saying she's a bitch because she's a drow.
Yeah,
she's
exactly.
A drow
Sounds
who
like
happens
it.
to be a bitch.
He
Which
loves
both
Nalfian.
are true.
Okay, that's a natural
He's
20 on
friends
the
with
first
Nalfian,
one.
He can't be racist.
Yeah,
yeah.
can we just celebrate that you guys saved Efren, all right? God. Jesus Christ. First one's a natural 20. Second one
Since
hits.
Efren's technically
28.
a minority on the material and the health, he can't be
That
racist.
It's impossible
By the
for
way,
him
he's
to be
right,
racist.
that's fine.
All right, 29 to hit. All 3 hit. The first one is a natural 20. So that is going to be... So I'm just going to put all the math together. That is going to be 68 plus 3d6 plus what is his plus 15 plus 16. All right, that is going to be 69 nice points of damage against Malice. 69. You can see just these just like bolts of lightning and energy shooting off from the railgun, impacting into Malice's back, just one after the other. But you can see she keeps moving towards the core unfazed as Ephron knows what's good for him, and it's going to slink down and is going to go into the pocket dimension. Rope trick. I'm going to toggle him as invisible just so we don't think that he's there.
I mean, he is technically invisible in the hole, so.
Yeah, exactly. All right. And then I'll, here, let me rope trick. Oh. 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 There you go.
I mean, I'll also say he could theoretically just bop down and just shoot at her some more if he wants to on his turns in the future.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Damage is good.
With that, we move to Nalfian. It is your turn. Undominated. Gotta
One
pull
question,
your.
though.
Yeah.
This one can't take a reaction or opportunity attack because of the command, right? Because he's just supposed to be fleeing.
Correct. Yeah.
Wanted to
Thank
help
you,
you out
Felicity.
there. Yep,
Appreciate it.
I'm glad we went with that guy.
Nalfian is going to run 30 feet. Echo Now's gonna come along with him.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah.
There is a gap right here that Nalfian just kind of ran.
I didn't know
over.
this was a hole. My bad. Hold on, I'll go back. Sorry,
No, it's okay.
I'm on a fucking mission. What do you want from me?
No, you're good. You're good. That's why I was letting you know.
Okay, well then, can I run this way?
Yeah, there you go. Right on the railing right there.
I do. It's just a bonus action, so I don't want to
So you can
use
get there.
that just yet. Great. I'm gonna get there, but I'm gonna use my last temporal strike, and I'm going to appear right here. Not here. But I can't get on this corner.
I think there's a corner to stand on there.
There you go.
No, he can't go there. He has to go here. I don't think he can go like there. I don't think that's how movement works. That's my last temporal strike. So, and I'm making that, and that is the Nightwalker. Nightwalker, right? What's it called?
Nightcrawler?
Nightcrawler, Jesus. That's the Nightcrawler. And this time I will use it as an attack against Malice.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So that's an extra D8 psychic damage. All right, so this is my first attack on her. That's the Nightcrawler one. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's great.
You're saving
I have
your
words that I'm gonna say after I do all my damage, so I'm gonna just do this real quick. And then the Nightcrawler one is an extra D8, I believe. And that's also gonna be maxed out.
Yep, correct.
Let me make sure that that's what it is. D8 psychic damage.
Damn.
That's the first attack.
Okay, and then let's see. All that is maxed out to, and it's all 8, so it's 8 times 3, which is 24.
Yep.
Extra 24 points of damage right there.
Alright. Second attack.
Okay.
Oh my god, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. I told you shouldn't have
shit, get
hit. Talk shit, get hit. I mean,
story,
as Nalfian is swinging, he literally shouts, "Stay the hell out of my head, you fucking bitch!" He's gonna push this bitch in this fucking hole here in a second. Let me do some damage. Watch me do a natural one on this next one, balance in all things. Third attack.
I mean,
Plus
I
an
don't
extra
think you'd be
8.
bad at that point.
Can't be bad at that point. You're so right.
24. Malice is going to use her reaction to cast Shield to block
Shit,
that
she's
one.
fucking better. Great.
Scared.
That was an ability that I used to get over here. So I'm gonna bonus action surge.
Your action surge
my
isn't a bonus
God.
action. You can just do it.
Oh, that's an ability. All right, here we go. 3 more attacks, baby.
She went from.
Oof. Well, that didn't hit.
15 doesn't hit. Her AC is also 25.
Oh, that's right. I shouldn't have said that because she shielded. Oh well, we're going for it. Ah, I probably wasted it. That's okay. I feel like Nalfine would be too angry to not try. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, 21, sadly. That would have hit before shield.
That's all right.
Okay. Alrighty. Those 3 miss. You can see you are just like angrily wailing with this like vicious rage into this arcane like webbed barrier. None of the attacks finding purchase, but you can see there she's bleeding. She's bleeding a lot.
Great. Nalfine is smiling a lot. He knows that he can't kill her here, but this is like, I don't know. I think he's blinded with rage right now, so he's probably not thinking as clearly as he probably should, but it's okay. That is his turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, a couple things are going to happen.
I'll use my legendary actions.
Hell yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, Malice is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell of 5th level or lower. He is going to cast... she only has 1 more 5th level slot left. He is going to cast Telekinesis. And she is going to say to you, Nalfine, you are nothing more than a fly that needs to be swatted, boy, and is going to like attempt to raise you up and flick you away with telekinesis. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Aw, she knows that that's a weakness.
Yep.
Strength saving throw. Oh, actually I have a +6 to my strength saving throw.
Yeah, you're a fighter.
Yeah, move me, bitch.
Oh. Hell yeah. Watching it.
25. That is just a success.
Yes, baby. Can he respond?
Yeah. As she attempts to lift you up, you do not move.
All he's gonna say,
So
fuck
embarrassing
you.
for her.
That's it.
All right, cool. Her eyes go wide at that.
All that strength training with Yorick really paid off.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yorick, we're going to come to you, and it is Merca.
That's okay.
You don't need to.
Nah, that's fine. I can wait.
She's going to use 2 legendary actions to activate her Blood Right. So you can see that the blade on her hand, or on his hand, he just sort of like raises it up, and you can see he just, it's almost like a khopesh, the way that it's shaped. And you can see he takes the rounded edge, and he sort of like puts it, like raises it up like this, where the curve is like right at the side of his face. And he just sort of cuts around his face and chin and up the other side. So there is just this mask of blood dropping down his neck as it begins to burn with this deep, deep, deep red flame, sort of shrouding him in this infernal halo as he activates his Blood Right. So all of his melee attacks do an additional 3d6 necrotic damage until the end of their turn.
Well, that's crazy.
It is their turn. And they are...
Celestials hit you pretty hard.
Oh, man. I understand what you guys are trying to do, but you're the heroes. This is what you wanted, right?
I feel like the hero right now.
It's gonna be 3 attacks, 1 curved sword, and 2 prosthetic leg blades. So here we go. First one. That was actually really low. That is only an 18 to hit, which is a miss.
That's a miss.
Second one. That is much higher.
Like 19?
No. That is going to be a 34
Yeah,
to hit.
yeah. So we can just move on.
And then that one is a 32 to hit.
Yep, those will hit.
So that is going to be... the prosthetic leg blades do less than the curved sword. Just by a little bit, though. Okay. Okay. All right. So, 4d8, 2d per blade, plus 18, and then plus an additional, plus an additional that. Why did that get rid of that? Okay, plus 18. So this is for both attacks. You will take, with the addition of the blood right, 73 points of damage. Now, do you have any type of necrotic resistance?
Sure don't.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a second. How much damage was that again?
73.
Yeah,
I like
okay.
that.
Let me just check something real quick. This is me still.
12d6
You
plus
don't have
2d8
something.
plus 18.
I'm gonna do something, but
Let me just check.
And then...
You'd be 10 feet closer.
am I close enough to shadow martyr that?
There's no way.
I think I am.
You are?
No, I don't think I am.
Oh, I was like, that's
it's either
a crazy range.
it's either 30 feet or at the most 60 feet.
I don't think
Can
I
Twig
can.
like
No,
fall
I'm
off this
not.
building like 10 feet back?
Just slip. Ah! Roll, flip a coin, and one way Twig breaks her neck, and the other way she doesn't.
Hey man, I'd take it.
You would take odds like that?
I really should have known with my luck. You know,
I respect that,
that's my
honestly.
like idea of York just dying. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, York's fine.
Yeah, York's.
Yeah, no, it's 60 feet. So it's
Yeah.
the same as my echo now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So at the end of Mirka's turn, with the blood right completed, they do. Okay. So at the start of their turn, because they drank that vial, they should have regained 20 hit points, but they're immediately going to lose 40 at the end of their turn. So they'll only lose 20. So blood right completed, they lose 40 hit points. At the start of their turn, they meant to gain 20, but it'll even out to just 20 points of damage they lose. Okay. However, seeing Mallet's close to the core. Did that. Let me check to see if Mirka has a bonus action to help. Nope. Okay. All right. That's it. Yorick, it's your turn.
All right, quick question.
Yeah.
The Sylvan's Requiem, it talks about how when you kill something, they like turn into the tree, basically. So it says like blah 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 blah. Tree serves as a natural monument to the cycle of life and death, and they cannot be animated or raised from the dead by any means. I assume Forsaken are the exception to that, correct?
Yeah. Under most circumstances, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I just thought I would double check.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, cool. Well, let's see what we can do to Mirka here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna unleash 3 swings at him.
All right.
Right. Paw to the void.
We got a swing.
All right, that's a 26.
That'll hit.
I'm just gonna roll all the to hits first because I know
That's fair.
there's no way in hell where he's going down. By fucking okay. All right, regular and a bonus action.
Both those hit?
Both of those are getting 3rd level smites thrown on them.
That's fair. And those will get the extra D8 because they do count against as fiends or undead.
Neat. Is Merca undead?
All the Forsaken count as undead on top of their other creature types.
Gotcha. Okay, so because of the extra, that means it's 5d8 on top of both hits. So I'm just going to roll the regular, and then I'll just roll 10d8 to add on to it.
Okay.
So bam. Wow, that was okay.
Okay, 25 initially. 54, okay.
So 79 damage.
York's like, I can do it back, fam. Okay.
Think you're funny? You're not.
Oh shoot.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be it for Yorick.
Okie dokie. York, at the end of your turn, Merca is going to use a legendary action to move, and movement in this way does not provoke attack of opportunities.
Okay.
They're going to move 40 feet here. Okay. Steel Predator is going to make a swing at the Angel right next to you, York, as it is the bigger creature for sure. So bite, claw. It's gonna be a natural
AC.
20 on one of the claws.
Yeah. What's there? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize it wasn't a flat one. To do quick math with a calculator. Okay, yeah, 18 is their AC, but yeah, the nat 20 will hit, obviously.
Yeah, so all three of those will hit. So the bite does 12 points of damage. The regular one will deal, the regular claw will deal 14 points of damage. And then the crit will do 38 points of damage.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, they only had 40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. All right, that's the end of the Steel Predator. Kulurut. It's gonna flee using all of its movement speed. It's 50 feet. It's gonna run that way. That's its turn. Zevrin.
What do we think, gang?
I was thinking.
Here, while you guys are
some
talking, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I was thinking some arcane blasts at Merca. I need to ask Joe what level Balefire is because I'm gonna need to start getting Bale with it here soon. With
Yeah.
Merca.
You don't have it in your spell.
No, it's not there. I don't know why.
I can check real
I
quick.
also-
Castle has it.
I don't think Merc is the priority right now. I think we need to keep hammering Malice.
Yeah, I also wouldn't Balefire right now because I reckon they still have a lot more than.
Oh yeah.
No, I know. I just seeing two badly injured. Granted, not Merca. Malice is not. We can't kill Malice. I'm like trying to game plan because I need to conserve my spell slot, so I know what I can do. You know.
Balefire is the 4th level.
Okay. I thought I'm like it's gotta be a level, and then I need to know the range so I can be in range.
60 feet.
Well,
You
he's.
rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can just send it. There you go.
Thank you.
I can have it for
Hey,
reference.
Joe. After the session, I don't know why Balefire is not on my character sheet. Could you send it? Add it.
Yeah, I can
After
add
the
it
session.
real quick.
Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, if we want to, because Malice still has her shield up, so is it worth shooting her when he could just pop some on Merca, who can do 70 damage in a turn?
Yeah,
I
I,
mean,
think
my
getting
main-
Merca down so at least he's within Balefire range isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
My only concern is that Malice is heading for the core, and we don't know if how long it's gonna take her for her to do whatever she wants. So in my mind, it's like we need to burst her down because she's going for it now.
Yeah, I just didn't know with the shield up, but I guess we could. Also, what does Severin have that's not his arcane blast again?
I mean, he has a lot of
Like
spell.
restraining.
He does. He has hold person, but like, what's
She's
stopping him
gonna
from
resist
counterspelling it?
that. Yeah.
I mean, it's worth getting counter spells out at least.
Yeah. I can try hold person. Let's see how close I need to be.
Or a resistance at least. Like
Does
legendary
Lila have anything
30
to restrained? Or otherwise?
Yes.
Oh, I guess with the command even.
I got
Like,
command and
Severin's getting
star
that far.
chain still. I have confusion.
Wait,
I got
hold on.
freaking-
She can't counterspell anyways because she's already used her reaction.
But she's gonna resist with legendary resistance is what I'm
Oh,
talking about.
resistance.
I also don't know if Zevran can get close enough to do hold person. Hold person is 30 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Even though it's just
Really?
30
I
feet.
thought it was a little bit longer than that.
No, it'd be a
it's-
60. Sad.
Wow.
So it's
It is
just
30
faster.
feet. That's crazy.
Hope for the best.
Yeah, because like he'd have to move, and I don't even know if he could like. I don't really want to put Zevran next to Marka.
Well,
So like 30 feet
yeah.
there,
He's not
and then
getting there
like
anyways.
so
Yeah.
far away.
I mean, the nice thing is, Merca is going after Malice now himself, because obviously if he wanted to hurt the party, he would have just kept smashing Yorick. Like, he's also trying to stop Malice from doing whatever she's about to do. So I'm not super worried if Zevran gets closer to Merca, because I don't think Merca is just going to switch targets.
You know,
I could be wrong, that's just my guess.
he's got enlarge and reduce.
I was thinking about that too.
Really
I could
funny.
make Yorick huge.
Make Yorick huge, make Nalfian huge, make Merca small.
Fuck around.
Even though making Merca small, I think will make him harder to hit, which we don't want.
I mean, it also means he can't hit as hard, right? Like, he
I
has, like,
think so.
things there.
The only thing with enlarge and reduce that it adds a d4 of damage or subtracts a d4 of damage, and it halves or doubles your carrying capacity and the amount that you can push. You know, it increases your size category.
We'll use the
Maybe
blast.
too heavy.
We were
Okay,
just
blast out.
thinking.
Just blast it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is 120 feet, so he's gonna go ahead and shoot 2 blasts at Malice.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh,
Miss.
nope. Come on, buddy. I believe. Hell yeah.
24 just misses because shield is still active.
Oh, that's right.
Her AC is 25 right now.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay, it's okay.
That's it for him. He did move up a little bit, just so he was a little closer.
Okay, sounds good. Lila, it is your turn.
Yep.
Well, wait.
And
Sorry. At the end of Zevran's turn, Malice is going to use her third and final legendary action, top of having already cast a spell. And she is just going to she's gonna just make a claw attack against Nalfian out of frustration. So Nalfian, that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And then 6. Is that right? Literally
He
just looking at it.
wants to hold her attention, so I mean, he'll just say, I know you're gonna run, but I'm gonna make you bleed first, bitch. And that's it.
Alright. Okay. So Nalfian, that'll be 23 points of damage.
Oh, he'll take it like nothing. I don't want him to even flinch when he takes that shit.
Yeah, it just slashes across your chest.
Yeah.
You make no reaction to it. Alright, okay,
Nalfian's
Lila.
head.
now it's-
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, that should hurt.
Holds back
I
a
just
tear.
wanted her to
Ow.
focus on him instead of anything else.
Lila, now you may commence your turn.
You are muted, by the way.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, I can't see like how much health Nalfian has. I can only see how much health Yorick has. So Nalfian, how much do you have?
84 hit points out of 170. I forgot I had 18 temp HP. What the fuck?
Wait, do you?
Yeah. Not. I mean, probably not anymore.
She would automatically take it off.
Yeah, so just add 18 hit points and subtract the 10.
It's not. But okay. Okay.
Weird.
So I'm doing it from D&D Beyond. I always do things from.
Yeah, when you do your damage, though, it should take it from the 10th first.
It wasn't. That's okay.
Okay.
So I'm at 102 then.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. It's not solving the problem, but I hope it helps. Wait, what did I want to do with my bonus action? Did I have a bonus action in mind? I don't know. Okay. We're gonna do command again, but on the Steel Predator. And because to be honest, I don't think there's anything I can do for Malice right now. I could get as close as I can and try something that she will resist, but I mean, I'm not gonna be able to hit her with damage. Like, there's no way I'm gonna get over a 24. So that's why I'm thinking of something else. I don't want to do something that they'll resist, so I'm trying to help. Sorry, I'm walking you guys through my thought process here instead of telling you what I'm doing.
No, you're good.
I'm trying to do stuff that helps the people who has stuff that won't be resisted do the things. So, and I think having the Steel Predator go to Malice's direction would be great. So I'm gonna command the Steel Predator to flee as well. So hopefully it will head Malice's direction. So by the time he does have a turn, maybe he can do something. We're gonna do that. It's a wisdom save. It's my last first level. Yeah.
Okay, against the Steel Predator?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom, not very wise. That is a failure.
Awesome. Okay. Then Lila is gonna just 60 feet. Lila's gonna go here in front of Zebrin. And just stay there. Then my angel can fly over to Mirka and take his attacks. Oh, or okay. What do you think, Ryan? He also has a healing touch, 2d8 plus the spell's level, so 2d8 plus 5. Do you want that, or do you want him to attack? Because regardless, he's going to go over there so he can eat the damage that Mirka will do, hopefully.
I don't know. Like, a top-off would be nice, but at the same time, Mirka and Malice are completely running away from Yorick, so I'm not super concerned about me taking damage anytime soon.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but I wanted to offer it in case.
I appreciate it, but just pragmatically,
yeah,
it's okay. I'm gonna have to, even if I dash on my turn, like I'm not gonna be able to catch up to Mirka and Malice anyway, so I think I'm safe for a while.
Okay, then yeah, we're gonna plop. This one's name is Libra. We're gonna prop Libra over there. I can't move him. If I could, I would, but I can't, so I won't.
There, okay.
Thank you. Okay, and the attacks. It's wrong thing. $25.
That hits. Actually, with a 25, Mirka is going to use their reaction to parry. adding 6 to their AC. And when they do, they are going to not use but expend one of their legendary actions to do a visceral attack.
Okay.
So they are going to make an attack with the blade, and if it is a 15 or higher, it is a crit.
And because of the parry, absolutely no damage goes through.
Correct, yeah.
Should have healed you, Yorick. Okay, I'm kidding.
So
This is eating up more of their abilities. Yeah.
That was not a 15 or higher, so it's not a crit. So it's, I mean, it's still gonna hit. 25. And then 2. And then 9. Okay, so 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
He's still up.
Alrighty.
He's sitting there.
Okay. That's good to me. Alrighty, that it, Lila?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, Twig.
Okay. Twig is going to move forward. And as a free action, I just wanted to like give her a little good scratch. Because she's immediately then going to dispel him, and instead is going to cast Guardian of Nature, upgrading herself to Branch. And I mean, she now has advantage on her attacks because it's a dex-based thing. And so, thank you.
It's very branchy, I know.
I mean, to be fair, she does have 15 feet of difficult terrain around her. I just didn't feel like that was relevant right now.
Well, look, there
so
it is.
it kind of fits. And then she is just going to open prey and take shots at Malice.
Okay.
Because they will have advantage. So, first attack. Damn. Well, I'm glad I have advantage. It's 21.
21, yeah. 21
Second attack.
misses. The shield is still up.
Jesus Christ, that's really sad.
24 also misses because of the shield.
And then I will cry in a corner. That's it.
Sincerely very sorry for you, Gemma.
Listen, if she didn't have her shield, you would have fucking eviscerated.
I was barely hit at that point.
It still would have been hit.
You would have hit. You would have hit.
R.I.P. Okay. Well. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna die here.
No.
You're not gonna die.
Malice, you can see she is about to reach forward toward the console that is there to initiate the sequence to remove the core, effectively killing the Arcans that are here, but you can see she stops as that bit of blood that was right around her forehead from one cut that you made begins to drip, and it like gets into her eye and she has to rub it away, and she stops and she flicks it away as it lands into that pool of bubbling energy beneath, as she turns and looks to you and says, "Tell me, my son, how many times do I have to burn your world to the ground before you just give up and die?" And she is going to look past you now, to your companions. And she is going to use a 9th level spell slot and cast Meteor Swarm.
I'm gonna counterspell a Zevran.
Zevran is
Can
not in range.
Nowhere close enough.
He is 85 feet away. Range is 60.
Okay, never mind.
How big's that?
So it is 4 separate 40-foot radius spheres. They can't overlap to deal more damage. but I do need each one of you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you can see, these holes begin to open up in the sky, and flaming rocks of fire and molten lava begin to descend down on all of you.
Yeah.
Okay. You said deck
Dexterity saving throw, so that's also for Zevran as well.
and for the angel and Merca.
Yes, Merca as well.
Wait, hold on. Actually, that's probably a bad idea.
Guys,
Merca
I did
might
it.
fucking die. I'm happy for you.
I'm so happy for me.
Does Lila have absorb elements?
From the wand, maybe?
I have to check my charges. Sorry, let me do my angel first, and then I'll check. But
okay,
I think it's just
The angel doesn't matter, succeed or fail. They're failing, or they're gonna die because they should be at 11 right now.
No, it had 10 temporary HP, so I'm at 21 for the angel.
21. Okay, it still wouldn't
it's probably
matter.
gonna do, yeah.
No, yeah.
Okay, angel dead. Okay, let me see if I have charges on my wand, because honestly, I don't remember. I got one! I can absorb elements! I got one charge! Woo!
Okay. No worries then.
Okay. Twig, are you also absorbing elements?
I will, yeah. I was just checking if Lila could get resistance, because otherwise I could give it to her. But yeah, I'm absorbing that shit.
And then, does Zevran have absorb elements?
Oh, sorry, let me look.
Oh yeah, he didn't roll, did he? Oh no.
He has shield. That
He
doesn't
does
help.
have shield.
That's not.
But I think I've been down this road before. I don't think he has absorb elements, unfortunately.
It would be at the first level. It's not there yet. It is a little silly that shield wouldn't work against, falling
Yeah.
lava.
You would
but-
think.
Well,
I don't make the rules.
wait, what's this platinum shield thing though he's got? Oh, it's a bonus action thing though. Never mind. This could be hurtful.
Creature has resistance to acid, cold, fire. Yeah.
Step
Okay.
slightly to the right.
Alrighty. So, the first thing that we're gonna do here is Zevran, because he has no resistances and no successes. So Zevran is going to take 100 points of damage.
He is down.
Wait.
He only has 88 HP. Well,
He
no,
should- the
he has
21
his 18
temp
temporary.
HP. Yeah.
Okay, well, he's dead. He's down, still down. Wait, how much? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Let me, instead of just making assumptions, let me actually do the math. How much damage did he take?
100.
100, but he has
Okay, he's at
21.
9 HP.
Okay. Not good.
So
Get in the
I'm
rope trick.
still okay.
But still
Yeah,
alive.
honestly.
Throw him in
That's why I
the
wanted
rope
to do the
trick.
extra dimensional.
Okay.
Throw him in there.
Yorick, your situation is more unique, so we're gonna do yours next because you have resistance to fire damage, being a tiefling. So you will take
Yeah.
50 points of damage as as 50 points of damage, and then it'll be reduced by an additional 12 because around 25 was fire damage. So instead of taking 50, you will take 38 points of damage total. And then Twig and Lila both failed, but you used absorb elements, right? For fire. So Meteor Swarm is half bludgeoning, half fire. So you all will take. Both of you will take 75 points of damage.
Damn.
Because since it's half and half bludgeoning fire, you're only reducing it by a quarter with absorb elements.
Right.
It's still up.
Oh, right, because I succeeded. I was like, why'd they take so much more damage than me? Like,
Yeah.
that makes more
Yeah,
sense.
you're better than us, Yorick. It's okay.
That nat 20.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Let me have this one thing, Gemma. In this fight.
Okay. So now, Fiona, as you look back, your entire party just pelted by molten rock and stone and fire. But as the storm subsides, all of your companions still stay.
God damn it. No more branch.
Oh no!
I fucking hate this shit, man.
I didn't. I thought that was just a form you had.
No, it's a concentration because of course I'm at
Okay.
I mean, I would have needed to roll it at 20 anyway.
I was about to say, you would have had to roll real high to pass that.
Does also recover 20 hit points at the start of her turn. I forgot to add that. Kul'Yrat, going to attack her again for 40. He is no longer concentrating, so I can remove that. Ephron's turn. Ephron's gonna pop out of the hole. Gonna take 3 more shots.
Fuck her up.
Ephron's really got that World War I vibe going on right now.
28 or 27 hits, 25 hits, 15 does not.
I imagine he pops out, shoots, then he like looks over and sees just all the lava and fire. He's like, what the hell? Puts his head back in.
Like, good thing I was in the hole.
Looks, everyone's still standing. Okay.
Yeah, that was a banging idea to use the rope trick.
Wig the goat. Let's be
I've
real.
done one thing this combat, Jesus.
All right, 24 points of damage, not nearly as much as the first time around, but still, every little bit helped. Now, Fiona, it is your turn. Actually, at the end of Ephron's turn, she is going to use, now that she has her legendary actions back, she is going to use 2 again to expend her last 5th level spell slot. So no 9s, no 5s. She is going to once again try to telekinesis you. So make another strength saving throw. Sadly, that is a failure, and she is going to move you 30 feet back, and she's going to move you back into this hole here.
That's death.
As she flings you back, she says, once again flung into death. This time, stay there. And Nalvia, now it's your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action trade places with my Echo.
The goat! No, the goat!
Just fling him to his death, Jesus.
And now it's like, what about it?
Now,
Yeah.
What
Echo
about
now.
it?
Echo now.
Sorry, buddy.
He goes, nah, it's okay, man. Fuck that bitch.
Okay, real question though. Does he hit the bottom or does he get outside of the range now so you can have him out?
Oh, true.
He would
So
get
then he
outside of the
turns, like, nothing
range.
happens.
He would get
Yeah.
outside of the range and then just dematerialize.
It's fine. He just had a little free fall. It's fine. It's a fun time. People pay for that shit, you know, skydiving.
Nothing's gonna run back to where he was, and he's just gonna say,
She had turned back around after she flung you away.
I told you I will follow you to the ends of the earth until I see every drop of blood drained from your fucking body. And then he's gonna attack her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, what the hell's that? Oh man, of course.
16 misses.
What is this extra thing I just did?
Love the plug, Felicity.
Am I
Your
rolling
team,
this
you know, it's
correctly?
ours, so.
I feel like I've been rolling from the wrong spot.
You're rolling
fine.
damage.
Yeah, this is incorrect, Joe. Can I... Those aren't attacks.
Yeah, sure.
I was pressing a very strange button.
Why were you pressing
Where
this
are
button?
I don't know. I don't know.
Where
Thanks for
are you?
catching that. All right, so that's the first
I'm so
attack.
Sorry.
Okay,
I was
29 will
pressing
hit.
damage, and I don't know.
Okay.
I'm really anxious right now.
Well,
Understandable.
Why, you don't feel like this is going well so far?
Second attack. You guys are not looking good back there.
Hey. Watch
We got
it.
this. We got
oh,
this.
I know
I'm so
this.
sorry.
This
I
guy's
needed to make a
not
check for the Steel Predator. I did not do that.
Okay.
I was wondering about
Oh,
the Steel
for
Predator.
being hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
it failed, so it will take the 100 points of damage.
Oh shit, is it still up?
Ouch. It's still there.
Jesus.
These are like the final protectors of the thing that is the lifeblood.
But injured man?
Okay.
Crazy.
Are you thinking the damage that Delphian does to Malus?
Yep, the first one I did, so 22 will hit, and 13.
Okay. Well, you took the 20, you took the 12 and the
12
7
and the 7.
already?
Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright, third attack.
$29 hits.
Damaged. Let's go, baby. Nice. Alright, and then bonus... No, I already did my bonus action, which was to switch places. My echo's gone. I don't
I
have any-
did not mean to hit that.
Dramatic.
not to flash
It's not
you
even
guys
her
there.
turn.
No, I clicked the wrong thing.
She was just asserting dominance. She didn't know what else to do, so.
By the way,
That's
I'm sorry.
all I got.
Merca took damage from the meteor storm as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, sorry, that should be... There you go. They succeeded. They rolled a 27 on their dex save. They took half damage.
I mean, you said Dex first, and so, yeah.
That's his turn. I use my bonus action to get myself out of the hole.
Oh, okay. That's so. On that last one, Malice is going to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
She's going to do that at 7th level.
Ow.
4K.
So, that is going to be. Oh my god. Okay. Going to be. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Savantine.
17 is a failure. So it's going to be 9d10.
Wowzers. For Hellish Rebuke, that's crazy.
Yeah. Really low on the damage. It's going to be 57 points of fire damage, Nalfian.
LOL. Low.
On 9d10? Well, no, I guess that is kind of high.
I was about to say, not really.
But okay.
No, that is actually really
it's
high.
above average.
I rolled 3 9s. Oh my god.
That'll do
I
it.
know it hurt.
Okie dokie. All right. It is Merca's turn. As it gets to Merca's turn, old man now disappears.
There's a salute. Do something useful, Merca.
Yeah, he's gonna move forward. He can get 40, or so it's he can get 40 feet right there, and he is going to move forward and begin to shout at Malice and say,
Taking the core was my mission. You would dare usurp the great lord of the Dark's commands?
and she will respond and say,
I usurp nothing, Merca. He simply did not trust you to do this. So make yourself useful and kill them.
And Malice is going to make an intimidation check. Intimidation. Okay. 21. Merca. Have Merca make a little intelligence check here. Put 2 and 2 together.
Merca, I swear to God, if you fall for that.
Okay. Merca is going to you can see once again they raise the hand that has the large gash where blood doesn't drip out, it just sort of congeals over that large wound, and they're going to raise it up towards Malice, and they are going to say, "No, I have heard whispers of what you did to Lorokan. You are no ally of the Great Lord of the Dark. You cannot deceive me in this." And he is going to attempt magical suppression. Charisma saving throw from Malice. Malice is very good at those. That is a success. As you can see, the blood sort of begins to wrap around Malice. You can see just out of nowhere from her clothes, these spiders begin to crawl out and gnaw at the magical essence, enrapturing her and break it free as they retreat back into the clothing. As she doesn't turn, and she keeps forward towards the source and says simply, "Well, then you have consigned yourself to a fate worse than death, Mirka. Enjoy." And the end of Mirka's turn. Yorick, it's your turn.
All right. Well.
Okay, here's what I was thinking
I'm
to
listening.
maybe help you. If you want to get your movement speed, get closer to Mirka and hold your action, I'll Misty Step you because I can do my face step and give it to you and plop you at Mirka at least. I don't think I can get you to Malice, but I could get you to Mirka if that's what you would like to do, unless you had another plan.
No, I'm just worried because then the steel defender will definitely go for you and Zephyrin if I leave.
It's gotta flee.
Does it?
It's
Yeah, I had it commanded.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, what do you need me to do? Like run up next to you, or just as far as I can? What do I have to do here?
You can get my movement. So if you can get here, or even like here, I don't know how far is your movement speed?
It's just 30.
Yeah, if you can get
I can
there,
get here.
hold your action, and then I can move you 30 feet right, or 25 feet there, and yeah.
Do we want me attacking Mirka now that he finally seems to be going against Malice?
I don't know. I feel like we may have... That might be a mistake.
Maybe,
Attacking Mirka might be a mistake or what?
yeah, attacking Mirka might be a mistake now that he's against Malice.
Yeah, we'll get to him later. You know?
Yeah. I mean, you can still attack the steel defender if you want. They're still gonna have to flee. Like, it doesn't break anything, I don't think.
If I attack him, it doesn't end the command?
I don't think so. Let me check here. Nope. Here, I can even put it in. I think it'll send, hopefully. Yeah, there it goes. I don't see anything about...
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm gonna bonus action Reap Life because, ow. So, we're gonna do that real quick. Just a bonus action. Sick. You know what? Healing's healing. Alright. Yorick will move the 30 feet. And then you're gonna be able to bot me where?
I mean, I can at least get you next to, like, right... I can get you right behind Mirka, and then you don't have to bother attacking them.
Okay. Can I hold my action for once Lila bamps me forward to move behind Malice? To basically, like, dash as my action once she moves me closer.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's done.
Nice.
Dunyan rings.
Delicious.
Dunyan rings.
I don't know why.
That got
I
you?
never heard that one.
Steel Predator?
You're welcome to steal it.
60 feet this way. Pull your up.
Hit Malice.
Begin to move back.
Oh, that one.
Going to move and cannot get to Malice, so it is going to make those 4 attacks against Mirka. Mirka is going to take 40 points of damage. Okay. As the 4 attacks hit Mirka, dropping them to near death, you can see them now entirely covered in blood from the wounds that they administered to themselves or that others did. As they do, on their turn, they now get to make 2 additional attacks. As well as there are a few more blood-bending techniques that they can use now. But we'll get to those on Mirka's turn. That is the end of the Kolyarat's turn. That's going to be the end of that. It is Zevran's turn.
Okay. Thoughts, team? Just keep bamping Malice, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Alright.
so.
A Arcane Blast.
Arcane Blast goes hard. Like, I didn't realize how far of a distance it had.
120 feet.
Wow.
Too bad I can't hit.
There we
Maybe
go.
that one.
Maybe.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that should hit.
22 just hits, yeah.
Nah. I'm also gonna have Zevran just take a little step behind this block thing, building piece of the building.
Okay.
He's hurting. I think that's it.
Okay. Lila, it is your turn.
Yes. Okay. I don't know why I didn't finish my text. Okay. Anywhoosies. Okay. So.
Sorry.
Let's see. Okay. Gotta make sure everyone first. Things first. Yeah. All right. We're gonna cast. Hold on. Let me triple check something because I cannot handle if this doesn't work. I will vomit. Okay. So I would turn my camera off. Don't worry about it. We're gonna cast at 7th level Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Please don't suck. It's a 7th level spell. 26 points of damage.
Damage?
I mean healing, whatever you want to call it. To Zevran, Lila, Twig, and Yorick.
Yep.
Does
It's
the
creatures you can
nightmare
see,
sound
right?
Yeah, and 30 feet.
Okay. All right. So no Zevran, or no Ephraim. Sorry.
Yeah, no Ephraim. Well, he's in a pocket
I was like,
dimension.
damn, how well did Zevran hide?
I know. I was like, yes. I'm like, it's out here, not in view.
I was picturing him just like crouching down behind something, like his hair sticking out.
Right. Okay. Why won't let me heal? Okay, so hopefully that made people a little bit more comfy. I'm sorry it wasn't something like an insane amount. Okay. But then we're gonna move, like I said, over to Yorick. Over here. And then we're gonna use one of my Misty Step charges to put him. I can pick you up, but I couldn't pick up the Celestials. That's so silly. Okay, there. And then I'm going to use my other 5 feet of movement to stand right here. So.
And getting moved will trigger my held action to.
Yep.
I'm going to move to the right. No, sorry, pardon me.
Also, the concentration condition can be removed
Sorry,
from
let me
me.
check something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I can take a wide berth, but I can get around Malice without getting in range of the Collyrot.
You can't walk on this. This is like a bubbly liquid.
Oh. Okay.
You
So
can
I
stand
I
like
can
opposite
go
where
right
Nalf
next.
is.
Yeah, that's like the
we'll
only
do
spot
that.
that's available. Bill.
Okay, we'll do that then. Look over to Nalf and give the bro nod.
I'm gonna have him on back.
Okay. That's it.
Well, that was just my held action. I can't do anything else.
And I was saying for
in the-
Lila.
Sorry, yeah,
Oh.
that's all my stuff for Lila.
Okay. Alrighty. Twig, it is your turn.
Yes. First of all, bonus action, getting my spirit totem out. We'll put it like here-ish, because then that should get everyone within 30 feet.
I'm just gonna use
yeah.
this for the spirit totem.
No worries.
30
So
feet.
everyone in the party at least will gain 14 temporary HP as a little hedgehog spirit just bounces around y'all.
Yeah, hedgehog.
Yay! And also I think like, yeah, strength checks and saves with advantage if that's ever important. Maybe Mal's will try and yeet Nalfian again.
Oh,
Who
I'm
knows?
gonna drop kick her into this pool. She won't die, but it's gonna
Awesome,
suck.
you'll have advantage. Welcome.
Yes.
And then I also think, because I'm 50 out, I'm also move up just to help with other range stuff. Which I think should put me within 30. I should check that actually. Yeah, look that perfect. And then I'm gonna try again and try and hit Malice. Please. Well, one of those hits, right? 26.
26 hits. Yep, she's not using shield anymore, and she already used her reaction.
Yeah, I mean, even with the shield, that would have hit, so that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it will come up, but just for the shits and giggles, I want to also make it a grasping arrow. And so she'll take an extra 2d6 poison. Her movement is reduced by 10 feet, and if she does move, she'll take 2d6 slashing.
Okay.
But otherwise,
There you go.
damage. And then 2d6 of poison.
20 total? Okay. Alright, Malice is looking rough.
And it's turn.
Okay. Let me double check something here real quick. Sorry, I just wanted to double check something about her character sheet real quick as she entered near death.
Should just fail fire her, see what happens, you know. I won't kill her, but it'll surely hurt.
Okay. So,
Put that fear of God in her.
as
For
the
once.
bolt lands Twig, it thunk right into the shoulder. As she begins to bleed, it dripping down onto the black spider silk dress that is currently covered in blood. You can see her head sort of twitches a bit as she truly begins to lose that calm and cool that she had. And she turns to look not just to you, Twig, not just to you now, but to all of you, and says, I refuse to allow thousands of years of planning to be destroyed by the likes of you. And as she does that, you can see there is this emanation of necrotic energy from her. As I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws. As there is this heightened circle of death that emanates from her as she enters her phase 2. Okay, that is a save for Knell. Fail for Yorick.
Is
Fail for
Zephyrin,
Twig.
even though he's all the way over here?
Oh, well, actually, wait a minute.
Hey, what about Lila?
But damn, this is a long range.
Zevran is like just out of range. It's 60 feet.
Oh, wow.
Don't
I
forget
guess not.
about the constructs too, you know?
And
Yeah.
Merca?
Merca takes no damage because it's necrotic.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Clear. Fail. Fail.
I will expend, just because I feel like he has the highest chance of actually succeeding on it with the advantage. I will expend the final 2 charges on my cloak to let Yorick reroll. Give him advantage for that.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
I know a bunch of us failed, but like, we all have low
No,
modifiers.
I get you. Yeah,
I'd rather keep someone up, you know?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Welcome.
Yorick and Nalfian will take 23 points of damage. Twig and Lila will take 46 points of necrotic damage.
Just a reminder in case we didn't add it. Keeps me
14.
10 HP. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
And now it is Malice's turn.
Stab my eyes out.
That was
Is
just
the
her
circle
phase
of death?
transition.
Oh wait, never mind.
She can retreat now.
She's
I don't think she's done just yet, unfortunately.
She should be.
36, 58. So near death, badly injured, near death, badly injured. She examines the state of your health. Oh, I need to subtract the... Oh, man. Luckily for you guys, you're like just spread out enough where...
Don't you gotta make a decision?
Yeah, it's tough too.
Come on, Mitch. You can't tell me she's not tired of Nalfian popping back up.
No, she is, but she also knows that what would hurt Nalfian more is to kill the others first.
Oh, yeah.
No, just throw him in the pit again. Do it. Come on. Funny.
You can't teleport out this time.
Oh, I have a...
Take it easy.
I mean, yeah, throw me in
That's
there.
advantage, you know.
Throw me in there. Come on, Mom.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
Give him the pit. Throw him in the oubliette.
Either this is Sparta treatment.
Oh, that'd be funny. I don't like this.
Come on, Mom.
She's going to cast Chain Power Word Kill.
He's like
I
bonks
mean-
to everyone until the 100 health is done, you know?
If we're being one hundo, she really should be focusing the Steel Predator.
Yeah, he's just injured.
Yeah.
It's true.
And the Steel Predator was talking mad shit about her earlier. All of us have been
Yeah, for real.
respectful. We have nothing but the highest opinion of Malice here.
Oh, Nal's also been talking some mad shit.
I didn't catch that. What did he say?
We've been trying to talk her down this whole time.
This is just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, for real.
Merca's the real problem. We gotta turn on that guy.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's a freak.
Yes.
I was gonna say just like all blood hunters, then I was like, Bianca's a blood hunter, damned.
Yeah, it's just a freak.
But the best kind.
You kind of gotta be to be a blood hunter, just a smidgen, you know?
True.
I'd be smidgen. Let's go, hop down, come on.
Come on, Mama. Make a choice.
I really like that tenor.
That's going for it on me.
Or maybe he's a baritone. He's got a good ring.
Malice is going to look to you, Nalfian, and say, which one of them matters least to you? The tiefling, the girl, or the cleric?
Why not just take me?
So you want me to decide then, as a singular finger reaches up and begins to point towards Twig.
I can't do anything? Can I fucking run at her?
It's her turn. She's casting a spell.
Bye,
Just take me.
Well, I've been here the time.
The whole time.
Let's
Can't
be real,
kill
it's probably
me.
best it's Twig, because we need Lila full Balefire and Yark for the hits.
You can't kill me. He's gonna open up his arms. I'll find a way back, I always do.
Yeah. She is going to continue to point past you
Oh, you whore.
towards Twig.
You are a coward. Because you know I'll come back. I do every fucking time. You are afraid.
And she is going to cast Finger of Death at Twig.
God fucking damn it. I'm gonna Shadow Martyr that shit. My echo's not out!
Your echo's not up.
Yeah, I fucking am aware.
Twig, I need you to make a
just cast
Constitution
Martyr.
saving throw.
Man, that's bullshit. She's a fucking whore.
18 is a failure.
There are any
Those jokes
bonuses
about
from your
killing Twig,
totem?
I do take it back.
Wait, the bestial spirit. Wait, doesn't it
No,
do
it's
something?
strength, not con. I mean, sorry, I am illiterate.
I think you get one just guaranteed success every time you use it. If memory
Yeah.
serves. We could double check that, but let's not keep our viewers waiting.
So, Twig, you take 63 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And as per Finger of Death, a creature reduced to 0 hit points by this spell at the start of Malice's next turn rises as a zombie under her control.
What if Malice doesn't have a next turn? What happens?
Then
Follow
wouldn't
up.
rise.
Follow up, follow up, follow up.
Yeah.
Revivify work in between that time?
Revivify would also nullify it. Yep.
Okay, guys.
Do we have a diamond?
We do. I'm more worried about a counter spell.
Do we have a diamond? 'Cause
I
we've already
do.
used 2 down here.
I had 3. I have 1 diamond left. That's what I.
She has one left.
Yeah, that was what she said last week. I remember that.
Okay, cool.
No, now we have some crazy bonkers idea. So hopefully we can get her at least an idea.
Okay. As Malice's turn
Hope so.
begins to end, she looks to you, Nalfian, and says, for all your barbed words, you still manage to lose a second daughter. You failure of a father. And it's the end of her turn. The Kolyarat is going to attack Malice, going to deal 40 points of damage to her. Ephron's turn, he is going to pop out. The Twig is dead. He can't do anything. He is just going to make those 3 attacks, same as normal. 17 misses.
Healing word.
28 hits.
I don't
and
think you
another
can heal
28.
someone who's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that is 2d8.
Because if you could, I know which one I would use for a twig. Why'd I say it like that? I don't know. I'm gonna give him this accent for the rest of the fucking fight.
Okay, that is going to be
That's how I was
20
always talked.
That's Lila's axe.
27 points of damage to Malice. At the end of Ephron's turn, Malice is going to use her 2 legendary actions. She's going to cast another spell.
Does Ephron not go back in the hole?
Oh, yeah, he does. Sorry, I was trying to do Ephron's turn fast, so that way we...
No, I was just worried that she was going to do something to Ephron, and so I was nervy. That's all.
No, that's very fair. She's going to use her second legendary action. And she can't do that actually because she doesn't have any 5th level spell slots left.
Ah!
Ryan, your reaction when you were like, who said that? Who made that prayer? Not me.
I would never laugh at that.
She is going to look back towards Lila. And she is going to cast... I just need to see what the saving throw is. Never mind, she's not going to target that at Lila because she knows she's a cleric. Malice is smarter than that. How many hit points is Lila at? 42. Ooh, firework scared me. She just does not have... She could do that. That seems a little much, though. Sorry, guys. It's as those of you that play spellcasters know, these turns are just something else. It's not even her turn. Oh my god, this is literally a legendary action. It's just hard because it limits it to 5th level or lower, which I'm sure you guys are thankful for. But oh, you know what? Actually, no, that's wisdom. Damn. Why is everything wisdom saving throws? Okay, yeah, she's just going to do this just to try and get a little bit more damage off. In that area, he is going to sort of flick her wrist. This small beam of light is going to emerge from her fingertips, detonating right behind Mirka as there is a fireball that detonates at 4th level. I need everybody in the circle to make a dexterity saving throw.
Use my last.
Oh, what?
Roll that.
Alright, that is a 19 on my screen, but it says it's a 1. I call bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Mirka. Success. Okay. Luckily, that was really bad damage rolled on my part. That is going to be 23 points of fire damage for both of you. Yorick halved.
Just 11?
Just 11, yep. Or 12, because it's rounded up.
Oh.
We'll also take 12. But then, yeah, Nalfian, as we transition, it's your turn.
Nalfian is going to do something crazy because he is literally, like, shaking with fear. I can wait, Yorick, if you want me to, if you want to try.
Nah, do what you need to do.
Alright, yeah, Nalfian's just gonna run at Malice and try to spear her into the pool. Like, just full out charging. He's shouting, just screaming as he goes at it, because he's going to drop his blade and just run towards her.
Okay.
And just full spear her into the pool.
Yeah, make a athletics check with advantage.
Acrobat. Okay, sure.
Okay, contested with hers. You rolled higher, so you tackle her into the pool. Both of you plunge into this frigid, like liquid, like nitrogen. God, what is the word? Dry ice, like liquid dry ice. As both of you fall in there, it's the singeing cold, but you knock her into it. What are you doing?
I'm choking her. I'm like forcibly holding her head under the water, and I'm choking her.
Okay. Yeah.
And I don't care if he's like burning right now. Like he's taking it until he can't, and just holding her head under the water.
Okay.
This is very visceral, but like he is squeezing the fuck out of her neck. Like the entirety of every ounce of his power is pushing his thumbs into her throat and holding her head under the water.
Okay. All right. So as you begin to do that, what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you roll damage for your sword twice. Just because strangling is weird in D&D, because a creature can hold their breath for a number of minutes equal to their con modifier.
Yeah.
And that's weird. And then the holy.
Oh, you'll let me do the Dawn's Wrath?
Yeah. Your
You're
fingernails count as weapons. Especially in this
Not
context.
very much. Keep them trimmed.
Okay, but
I have 3 attacks. I mean, I can strangle all day. Maybe.
Well, 26 points of damage, Nalfian. You squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. You can see there is a moment where she's not moving at all, where she's not afraid, and then she begins to thrash and writhe in the pool, trying to move, trying to break free, but you continue to squeeze and squeeze until eventually there is no more movement. And there are these pools of blood that begin to rise from her neck, from your thumbs breaking the skin and piercing through. As Nalfian, what you can barely see is your fingers begin to frostbite, your hands do, but so does her neck, and as you squeeze, it freezes the skin around it until you just crack and break through, as her head just snaps from her neck and floats up. And as that happens, the blood immediately begins to freeze. However, Nalfian, so do you. Sort of like waist deep in the water, hands in the water as well. You can see her body begins to dematerialize and turn to mist, retreating from this place.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you will allow me, as a bonus action, I would like to use my bracers to try to Spider-Man out of this.
Okay. All right. Make a dexterity
Or at least
saving throw.
Get to the side, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
I'm really low, guys.
Nalfian.
Add something to that because of Yorick's thing.
That's true. +4.
So 17? I said +4.
No,
No, it's just +4.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. Okay, that's better than what I rolled.
Okay. Alrighty. So Nalfian, I'll count that as a success, a 17 on getting out of the pool. You would have taken 20 damage on a failed, but instead you take 10 points of damage as you're able to repel out of the pool and wherever you want on the edge here.
By my bestie.
Okay, yeah, you immediately crawl up.
So,
Yorick, you can see Nalfian, like his fingers, his hands are almost frozen, like almost like petrified frozen. And Nalfian, because of what you did, I'm just gonna say that you're gonna have disadvantage on your next couple of attacks as your hands need to thaw from from the cold you were just exposed to. Okay,
that's fine. Fair.
But yeah, you crawl out. I'm gonna say you're prone too, because man, you got lucky there. Just like washed ashore from the liquid nitrogen you were just dousing Malice in. Okay. It's Mirka's turn. Mirka is going to move forward 20 feet to the pedestal. And seeing Malice turning to a mist and transforming away, they are going to make their 6 attacks at the console, trying to break the core free.
Is that creature still here? Does it not get attack of opportunity?
He didn't run. This one it does.
This one should have.
So it'll deal 10 points automatically.
I thought it was 40 automatically.
Well, it's 4 separate attacks. An attack of opportunity is just 1 attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so Mirka, still looking pretty rough, but is going to move past, and they're going to make their 6 attacks against the console, trying to break free. So the console is hardy. I mean, it's meant to withstand jumping realities. Mirka does recover. Actually, now that I think about it, they do recover the 20 hit points. Start of their turn. Still near death. So sorry, I'm just looking for the modifier here. Curved sword, okay. Hit. Hit. 5 attacks, sorry, I think I said 6. That's a miss. Hit. Hit. So that's gonna be 4 hits for 3 times 5. Plus, 32. Okay. All right. Mirka is going to deal 130 points of damage to the console as it's just rapidly whacking away with those. No, sorry, that should be 122. I added too much. 122 points of damage hacking away to the console, but it is not enough to break it. It is at the console would be at, oh my god, 28 hit points right now before it's broken free and the core is exposed. York, it's your turn.
We have a question real quick before we move on. You said if Malice is dead, Twig won't turn into a zombie then?
Correct.
On the next turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, how does dragging people away work again? Like, it's difficult terrain, but it's like my strength against their strength or athletic or acrobatics or whatever they choose to use?
Yeah, it is your attack, one of your attacks in your attack action to grapple, and then it's half your movement speed moving away.
Alright. And I think it's safe to say that if Mirka was grappled, I assume they're more likely to be more acrobatic-y and try and dodge and weave out versus raw strength?
Correct.
Alright. Bonus action. York's going to use his last first level, and we're going to hex Mirka's dexterity.
Ah.
And then York's going to try to grapple him.
Okay. All right. Acrobatics check with disadvantage against your strength check.
Is it athletics or strength?
I think it would be athletics.
Okay. And I get advantage. No, the spirit's gone, isn't it?
I actually don't think
If it's
so.
not
I don't know if
concentration, it
it's-
wouldn't be gone.
Well, because it's a bonus action feature thing. Why is my page frozen? Yeah. It doesn't say anything about going unconscious or anything, because it's not a concentration.
Okay, yeah, so it'd still be there, so you do have advantage.
All right, so athletics with advantage. Let's go. Where was this the entire fight?
Oh my god. That's amazing.
I'm almost more mad now. That's
Okay.
what I get 2 nat 20s on the grab.
Since you rolled 2 nat 20s, you can move without difficult terrain.
Sick. We're just
So you move your full
back.
movement speed.
I mean,
You don't need to take any opportunity attacks because I'm in range. I just need Mirka not to be hitting the thing. You know what I mean?
I want to get him away just in case he has something that stops us, because that console's almost exposed.
Okay, I just.
So granted, he
worried
could
about
just move
that.
again, but at least it's something.
Yeah.
It's a risk, but I'd feel better about it.
Okay. I guess it is just 10 HP, but it's still.
Yeah, no, I get you. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take him just 30 feet. Yeah, this way.
Oh, okay. But the
Is that
Steel
too
Predator
far?
is right there. No, the Steel Predator is more what I'm worried about because they're now going to be in control and their turn is next.
They do go next, don't they?
Uh-huh. I don't know if it matters. They're really fast, but I just...
They hit? I don't know. How hard did they hit?
I don't remember.
Enough.
Hold on,
To
hasn't
be annoying.
this steel guy already used the reaction for another opportunity attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you'd still only be taking one if you want to just go back towards where Lila is.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, because, yeah, I forgot about the Steel Predator.
Okay, so York, you'll just take 10 points of damage from the one opportunity attack.
Alright, so I gotta figure out where I was so I can measure. So, I mean, should I go over to where Twig is? Because, I mean, the beast is right in the way of just me purely
I
walking
don't know, because
backwards.
I'm also worried
No, that's not the base. That's just an aura.
Okay, guys, I'm
Oh.
just
You can go through
forward. I'm forward thinking though right now because if we leave Nalthian that close to the core, all of the constructs actually are probably going to attack him, and he's going to die.
I have second wind.
You're going to go down, and they're all going to attack you, and you're going to
Oh,
die.
I see what you're saying. I mean, I
Because
could
they
just
all
get
go
out of
next.
here. Oh,
They all
that's
go
awkward.
next. Yeah, like there's nothing. Can you pick up Nalthian too? Those are 2 nat 20s. Like pick up Nalthian and take him with you. Is that possible, Joe?
The 2 nat 20s allows him to move Merca up to 30 feet.
I don't know what to do.
Don't worry about me.
I'm worried about you.
No, don't. It's okay.
I will take the risk, and Yorick will stay where he is. There's no good option here.
I understand.
No, there's not.
I know. Okay.
At least one thing will not be going for Nalfian, and I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I mean, okay. In reality, never mind. They don't use logic. They're just here to protect things. It's not like Nalfian is going for the core. He's actively getting out and trying to moving away from it. I know that means nothing to these creatures, but
Yep.
he has the cuffs.
I mean, Mirka
Can Nalfian be
did-
like, look, cuff boy, I'm
Mirka was actively attacking it, so I don't know. They might target Mirka, and maybe Mirka will die, and then whatever. So it's fine. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know who they're gonna attack. That I just wanted to tell you my train of thought, because I'm stressed as fuck.
Is that where
That's
you're
it.
going, York?
That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. Steel Predator's turn. It is going to move towards Merca. The closest creature and having just attacked. And it's going to make those 3 attacks. Bite, Claw, Claw. Okay. It's going to be 2 hits and then a third attack. Also going to hit. That's going to be 21 points of damage on the bite. 16 points of damage on the first claw. And then 13 points of damage on the second claw. That's its turn. Kolyarat. Yeah, it's analysis right now. Nalfian is not the threat. He is near death. It can read the vital signs. Nalfian's also prone. And the creature that is doing the most, that did the most damage was Mirka. So it's going to move over to Mirka, and it's going to make those 4 attacks that auto hit for 40 points of damage. And as the 4 blades rip and slash and tear and slice, Mirka is cut to pieces as they fall down to the ground. And one final decisive cut to the head. You can see the body begin to dematerialize into this thick black fog, as it was not vampire. As Mirka returns to the Great Lord of Shadow. Severn's turn.
Okay. Sorry, that really sucks. That thing is dumb. I mean, it's not dumb, it's great, but it's...
Well, it's either that or it would have killed Nalfian. That's kind of the...
I understand. Okay, guys. What are we thinking here?
Just kill the constructs or try and get them dead because they just keep hitting and they're not gonna stop.
annoying
And
as
we're all
fuck.
really low.
Okay. Does Iverion not have a way to like deactivate them?
It's not his turn.
Yeah, I know, but like...
I feel like if that was the case, he should have done that 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
But maybe because...
8 years ago.
Like,
just kill him.
Okay. I'm gonna say maybe just because like they've been corrupted and it's been so long. I don't know. Okay, cool. I will go ahead and the one closest to... Oh, sorry. This is bad, huh?
Do the one closest to Yorick. I'm gonna kill you, Nalfian. And then you can help out with the big guy.
Alright. Those 2 bolts towards this one over here.
Okay.
Come on, dude. We gotta do
12
better than
misses.
that.
21 hits. 2 points of damage.
Bro. Come on.
Okay, is that it?
Any bonus actions? Sorry, I don't think he does. I was just trying to do a little bit more. I don't think he has anything else. Alright, that's it.
Lila, it's your turn.
Yeah, she's gonna think certain range. Yeah, she's gonna cast heal on Nalfian, so it'll take 70 HP. Let me find it.
I'm pretty sure it's 70.
It is, yeah.
Thank you, Lila.
And then she's gonna go over, just walk over to Twig.
Alrighty. Twig, as we get to your turn, you are dead. There's nothing we can do. As we get to Malice's turn, since she is no longer alive, Twig is not turned into an undead. And then we go to the Kolyarat's turn. Yeah. Nalfian, you are closest to the console, so it's going to move towards you. And you'll take 40 points of damage. Ephron's turn. As he pops out, he sees the console is partially destroyed but still intact, and Mirka and Malice are both dead since he vanished into the hole. He is going to. Let's see. He's going to target the one. Well, he's going to target the Pulyarat right next to you, Yorick, because the one next to Nalfian is looking more rough. So it's going to be 3 attacks. Hit, and hit. 68, 16. Okay. With that is enough to bring that one down. And he will stay exposed, so he can still take his legendary actions now, because he wasn't able to do that since he was hiding during his turns. Now, Fian, is your turn.
Okay. Well, this is awkward, because Nalfian threw his blade down earlier. So, I'm going to be making all these attacks with my dagger.
Okay.
I'm just being honest.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Do you have any charges of the Green Lady's bracers left?
I don't know why I just did that. I don't... yeah, actually I do.
If you want to expend a charge, you can bring it back to your hand if you want.
Oh, that's so funny. Just like Spider-Man, grab it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, actually I'll do that. Fuck it. I'll use the last fucking charge. Alright. Also, let me roll correctly and stop clicking on the incorrect button. Alright, well then, here we go. First attack. 26.
Okay, 26 hit.
Some Dawn's Wrath in here. Second attack.
That hits.
And
Really
my
hanging in
third
there?
attack. Okay, cool. Third attack. Oof, rough.
Oof.
That was a charge. Is the cloak a bonus action? Go
The
back to
cloak?
it. Yeah, not the cloak, the bracers.
Oh, I was just saying expend a charge just to recall the sword to you, not a bonus action to...
Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. I'm gonna use Chrono Finding.
All right. Daigur.
21.
21 hits.
Twice.
Dagger don't miss.
Because it hits. The second hit. There we go, baby. There we go. Damage is funny, but that's okay.
Okay. Hey, funny damage, still enough.
Thank God.
Bring the Kulyarat down. It is dead, Nalfian. Oh, you are no longer prone. Yeah, you stood up. Oh,
And that
you're
was
not
half my
invisible either.
movement?
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Alright, he's gonna use the other half to start running towards Twig.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh, wait a second. No, he's not.
I
see
guess
this
I'll
thing's
just
over here.
take care of this.
Sorry,
No,
I
no,
didn't
it's
see
fine,
that it
it's
was
fine.
there. That's looking at where his brain was. I apologize. Let's start going this way.
Yeah, York can handle it. All right, York, it's your turn.
All right.
Time to handle it.
It's time
nah,
to handle
now you
it.
get flanking, big dog. Then it's
Are
better
we
than Alfred's
flanking?
here.
Sure.
Yeah,
All right.
here.
Let's see here. 3 attacks, all with level 2 smites. Just throwing them out there now. Wish I was dead.
But you
19
get
hits?
flanking.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
it
probably
could.
not going to help that.
Well, the 14
Could it?
it could. Yeah, 19 hit. So a 5 or a 6.
Nope.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the AC, yeah.
Alright, there we go. It's 2 again. So, bam. Bam. And 3d8 twice, so 68.
Okay, wait a minute. That might be enough. Let me...
54? I think. Yeah, 54.
Yep, there we go. So that is enough, right? It was, yeah, with that, it was 53.
Sick.
All right. With that, it is dead. And with that, all of the constructs and the 3 Forsaken have been dealt with. However, left in their wake, one of your party members currently lays dead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Lila, you
Yeah, I
run
didn't
over
mean
and
to cut you
immediately revivify? No, you're fine.
Yeah, she's gonna pick Twig up, pull out the diamond. Obviously, there's like probably bloody tears like streaming down her face as she's going to like start casting Revivify. I'm trying to like cradle her a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Make
Almost
sure she
all of
feels
you are
not
covered
cold.
in like burn marks and slashes and just blood and viscera.
Does it work? Does it not work? Do you want me to actually cast it? I'm sorry, it's only 1 HP. Wait. Cast. Diamond, eat. We need more diamonds. I can stop talking weird.
So as you reach down, you begin to cast the spell. Lila, you can feel initially there is resistance, a lingering vestige of Malice's spell. But due to her lack of presence on this plane of existence in time and space right now, you're able to break through that corruption. And you can see that wilting that was beginning to happen to Twig, the sallow eyes and the moisture sucked from her form. But as the diamond breaks and this cascade of starlight begins to descend down upon her, life begins to return. And Gemma, a question for you. As Twig was enraptured in that grasp of death, what was she seeing in those moments? What were those sort of final thoughts that were going through her head in that moment of sort of instantaneous death?
I think, especially considering how recent it was, I think her thoughts were just, you know, off her new home, off Talamir, and just seeing how, like, you know, its beauty was just coming back. And I think just that, like, gnawing kind of grief that she wouldn't be able to see it. Or I guess, like, worry that she wouldn't.
Twig, you see Talamir in your vision. You see the keep of Oak Karn. The lands finally being restored to the beauty they once were long before your birth, long before its downfall and corruption. You can see that beauty beginning to return and you're filled with joy. But as you feel your connection to the material plane, to this existence begin to wane, you can see the trees begin to rot, the flowers begin to wilt, and the stone of the castle begins to crumble. The bright sun of the sky begins to set, and a vacuous void of black begins to form there. A crack of purple begins to emerge, threatening to consume everything you've known and everything you are. But before that crack can grow to consume everything, a brace of starlight hits it, slamming the crack, causing it to shut, shrinking it, until eventually that black sky is transformed into a beautiful spectacle of ribbons of green and purple and blue and red. A beautiful sky full of countless constellations. As Twig, you feel a sharp breath as your eyes open, and there you see Alfian, Lila, Ephron, Zebrin, and Yorick surrounding you as you come back to life.
Since Lila's the one casting and holding her, as she opens her eyes, she'll just like quietly say, I got you. It's okay. You're okay. We have you. Everything's okay. And then she'll just kind of wait to see if Twig responds, how she responds before she like maybe if Twig wants to sit up, she'll sit her up. But yeah, kind of just be whatever Twig needs right now.
Yeah, I think in that initial moment, she is just gonna be clinging onto Lila.
She's doing the Disney princess. She's not letting go until you let go.
Absolutely. And just, as she's like catching her breath, she's just gonna like look up to you and just say,
I'm glad you're always watching over.
Always. And she'll kiss her forehead. Gemma.
But yeah, she'll just take a moment, and I think, especially knowing Nalfian is going to be in distress, and probably seeing it too, also bring him for the hug. Fuck it, Ephron's there. Why not? Group hug, let's go.
Yeah.
Get over here, Yorick.
Yep.
As everybody hugs, Nalfian, he just has tears streaming down his face, and he just looks to Twig and he says, I am so sorry I failed you. I won't let it happen again.
I don't think you did.
I made a promise that I wouldn't let anything hurt you again. I'm just happy you're okay. And he's gonna give her a big hug. But he's very... he's visibly shaking. And his tips of his fingers are still, I'm sure, defrosting, and he's very visibly shaken.
I think Twig just kind of seeing his hands all. I imagine they're that really cold purple shit that happens to your skin when it is really cold.
Are you okay? What happened to Malice and Merker?
They're gone. For now. But we weren't able to balefire either of them. But I'll be alright. He kind of flexes his hands a little bit. But it'll be okay. Is Ephron, I assume he's out of his hole.
Yeah, he came out and came over with the rest of you for Twig, and he says, for one, I am very thankful that all of you were able to not only save me, but prevent the destruction of that console, and even more so, I'm very happy that all of you were able to make it as well. Without you, Twig, I surely would have died. So, thank you for what you did. Before we discuss what I've learned any further from Malice, if it's all right with you, I'd like to make the repairs to that console, so I can. And he kind of looks around and then says, so I can wake them.
Is there any way I can help you?
Yes, in fact, please, if you could join me, Lila. You can see he still does have the scarf tied around his neck that you gave him.
As Lila, I assume, gets up to help him, Nauf is going to, immediately kind of glue himself to Twig's side.
Yorick looks over to Lawrence. Yeah, he should have thanked you too. That was really rude of him. It's okay.
Damn.
From now on, you keep that infernal thing the hell away from me.
Jesus.
Now he'll give Lawrence some head scratches on his way out.
I'll miss you most of all, Scarecrow. Lawrence is like, what the fuck, man? I got you over there.
And fuck Nalfian for cutting him free. Like,
yeah,
he doesn't like Drow. I'm telling you.
Whoa.
Hey.
That's really funny.
Not if Alice probably no.
All right. So with that, the two of you begin to repair the console. It takes about an hour to do, so during that time, all of you can take a short rest. Even you, Lila, even with helping him.
I mean, should we, if we're gonna take a long rest here? Because then that.
I mean,
if a short rest has been offered, I will be taking it.
Well, just because then, when we long rest, we only get half of those back. You know.
I'm gonna take a short rest because I'm a little nervy. Only because, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, are we gonna get the opportunity for a long rest? I'm just nervous that.
I just
I also don't like the idea of being on like 1 HP, right? Like.
Yeah, I just.
So I'm doing it.
That's fair.
Fuck
I guess
you.
I'll short rest too. I just was like.
You can choose not to recover any hit points if you'd like. You can just choose to recover any short rest abilities. That's fine.
I got none of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just get all mine back on a short rest is the thing. Because fighters. And I guess I just didn't know if we would have the ability to take a long rest. I don't know.
Don't we have Magnificent Mansion?
Yeah, we
I
do.
think we should be fine up front, and we've got I guess like a whole ass legion of Archons as well,
Yeah.
so we should
I
be
just
safe.
Was worrying that if we did another like long grind, if we all only had half of our short rest things left. That's all I was trying to say, but that's all.
Valid.
Okay. Alrighty. So as all of you take that short rest, Lila, you begin to help Ephraim with the console. We're going to take a quick break right there, and then we will be right back to continue on right where we left off. Thanks for watching so far, and we'll be right back.
To finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmiths. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5 Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is One town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden.
In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spore's eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. a silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. Hello, everybody! Welcome back. Let's go ahead and dive back into the session. So picking up right where we left off, our group of adventurers had defeated, at least temporarily, that of Malice, Baynir, and Mirka, the Bloodied Blade 2 of the 13 Forsaken. Now, neither one of them were killed with Balefire, and Malice, due to her lichdom and vampirism, she is unable to be killed from Balefire and permanently severed from the weave, same as the other Forsaken. So they knew that destroying Malice wasn't going to be an option here, but sadly, due to the constructs that were protecting the energy core, directly tied to the Arcane's life support, sadly, they were not able to defeat Mirka in that way, as the constructs finished Mirka off before they had the opportunity to. However, the party, after a revivify from Lila to bring Twig back, they did manage to survive the encounter. And now, with Ephron safe and the console still intact, Lila and Ephron, right as the short rest is ending, you put the final pieces back from various scrap that you're able to find around, and it's repaired. You can see it begin to glow, same as the console from the other room that all of you had been in, where the construct was creating those helmed horror constructs. But you can see the runes glow, and Ephron's wrist cuff begins to glow as well, a connection to this console. As you can see, he hesitates for a long moment as he begins to reach towards the console.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could Lila say something in that moment?
Yeah, he is like frozen, almost petrified in fear for some reason.
Do you feel like you're not quite ready?
I am afraid that I heard all of you. We followed you. Some of the Arcans didn't live. If I do not wake them, there's a chance that my wife and daughter could still be alive. But if I do, then I will know for sure.
No one would blame you if you're not strong enough. Do it. But I think regardless of the status of your wife and daughter's life, I never met them, but I know if this was my parent, I would want them to regardless. It's your people, and it's their people too.
You are right. Regardless, it must be done.
and you see he raises his hands up, and he begins to speak.
I, Ephron Vexari, captain of the Valkyrie, initiate awakening.
And you can see as he twists the final runes into place, the liquid within the pool begins to drain. The energy core begins to glow bright. So much so that you have to avert your gaze as the energy is dispersed into all of these interconnected tubes and areas as it fades from that central pool. And each one of you can hear this constant churning of metal clicking out of place and fog spilling out from the room you had just entered from, the cryo chamber. This cold mist that rolls across the ground. And it takes a few moments, maybe 10, 20 minutes, before Arcans eventually begin to walk out, awakened from their incredibly long sleep. As you see thousands of them begin to flood into this area, at first confused by the group of you, but then they see Ephron. There are cries of joy that not only did he survive, but so did they, and that he found them. And move all of you from the battle map. As they begin to flood the room, you can see one Arcan comes out that all of you do recognize. The individual that had spoke to all of you as a hologram. The High Imperator and Admiral of this ship, the Northern Star. Antris Thalarian. As he approaches Ephron and gives him a very tight hug and says,
Ephron, my boy. You made it. You did it. You made it here, and you made it to us. We weren't sure if you would receive our distress calls, but you did, and, well, not a moment too soon, judging from the console. You have no idea just what you've done. Well, what am I saying? Of course you do.
And you can see Ephron, he wants to smile, he wants to be happy, but there is this sort of tension that harbors over his face, and the Imperator sort of cocks his head and asks what's wrong, and Ephron says,
There are two things that you need to know. For one, I cannot be given credit for finding you, let alone getting into this place at all. My companions here,
gesturing to all of you,
they ventured with me into the astral sea and into the singularity, the same one that was in our reality. They have seen the extent of the Dark One and are fighting against it as well, and they were told to come to this place by a devil prince of the hells of the material plane. They were told to retrieve the energy core that was giving all of you life. They are the ones who found this place, who got in. It wasn't me. So they should be the ones thanked for that, and I never received a distress call, Imperator. I didn't know you were here. It was, judging from where you're at in Khania, and the Archdevil who holds dominion over this land, knowing that you have been here longer than the hells have existed, I'm sorry that I did not come sooner, that I did not hear the message. I would have, if I would have known.
You can see the Imperator, the stern face, sort of shake his head and say,
Ephraim, you have nothing to apologize for. What matters now is that we have been reawoken. What matters is that you made such strong friendships with these individuals from the material plane.
As he sort of looks to all of you.
Thank you to all of you for finding this place and being kind to Ephraim. I'm glad that he has found companions as good-willed and as strong as all of you. If there's anything we can do to assist in your war against the Dark One, you can count on us. All of us that remain, at least.
Yeah, we will definitely need it. And, of course, it was an easy choice.
And then he turns back to Ephraim, but then turns back to all of you and says, and this is the Imperator.
If I'm understanding what Ephraim said correctly, all of you had, I'm assuming, made some deal with a devil then. And you would retrieve this energy core?
Yeah, Yep, that's definitely, until we knew what it was and we knew who Ephraim was.
Of course, I want to be clear, I pass no judgment on you for that. You did not know what it was. Do you think this devil would be willing to walk back their deal, or are we going to have to exit the Northern Star fighting?
To be fair, we didn't make a deal that we would give it to him exactly. And so, perhaps something else could be proposed?
Very well.
If you were able to make our source once, perhaps a promise of helping him make something similar might work.
Young one, your name?
Twig Forrester.
Twig Forrester.
And he kind of looks to Ephraim and then looks back to you.
Interesting. Well, young Twig Forrester, the energy source that we used to power this was harvested from the fall of our timeline, when the energies of the plane of dreams and the plane of time were so volatile we could capture it like lightning in a bottle. That being said, we could emulate a minor version of this, but nothing nearly as strong. My only apprehension, though, is putting that control in the, or that type of power within control of the Hells. If you understand my precaution there.
We understand. Oh, go ahead.
I do, but our friend should become the leader of the Hells.
I'm sorry, your friend will become leader of the Hells, as in Archdevil Supreme, replacing, at least in our timeline, was Osmodius. Is that the same here?
Yes, it's a very long story.
They call them Lord Tyrant here, but yeah, same thing.
Interesting. We will need to have many discussions about the differences between timelines, but I'm assuming that can come after the war against the Shadow.
I think
And
the other thing.
Is this friend of yours?
Well, I don't know if your timeline had Dawn breakers. She's that. Her name's Eurydice. So apparently she's a big deal to Paylor and all that, you know. But I think the other thing that Twig was going to mention is that this devil that wants this power source wants to, at least to what we understand and believe, wants to make something so that souls don't have to be used to power Hellfire cannons. So it preserves souls, literally, instead of essentially wasting them.
And we were attempting to get them to sign a contract to be in allegiance under our friend that we're going to place in power. We've already gotten a few signatures, and the hope was the power source would be a way to win over to get his signature.
Very well. And you believe that the signature of this archdevil is a way to ensure their allegiance to this Eurydice?
And you can see a lot of hatred on the word as he speaks it.
Like specifically on Eurydice?
Yes.
Oh, can I?
Spicy.
Yeah, can we? What energy's given off? You know, can we dive in a little deeper there?
You know, in the same way that I'm sure if you were to say like Merca or Malice or an ally of the Shadow, a Draven Hunt, a Glacia.
kind of like because she wants to, or we're gonna make her like the Osmodeus, and that's why.
No, it seems more trauma from his own timeline, perhaps.
Oh.
Not to tell you what to do, but can't Lila mind tap him?
I know, but he just woke up. I didn't want to be rude.
You could always just ask him. That might also be the strategy here, as opposed to let me
work.
try and read his mind first.
I just don't know how spicy this is if we're like, oh yeah, we're friends with someone that he hates in his timeline. That,
I think he owes us the benefit of the doubt after what we did here, so...
Just true.
I don't know.
If he wants to be a petty little bitch, then he's gonna be a petty little bitch about it.
Wait, did someone have a follow-up to what he said last? Otherwise, Lila will be like, wait, what's up with Eurydice? No,
I think we all want to know what's up with Eurydice.
Okay, she'll raise an eyebrow and say, you seem like you disapprove of Eurydice? I didn't know you knew her.
Yes. Well, to a degree, I think we all, at least the Arcans, are familiar with most of you, I believe. Twig, Forrester, we heard of her deeds within the material plane, and region of it known as Talamir, and her defense of it until the Shadow eventually claimed it. I'm assuming you must be Lila, Tatiana, I believe, a
Yes, correct.
planeswalker.
Yeah. Well, not yet. Eventually.
In our timeline, you were a planeswalker. You fought alongside Arcans in the last few days of the existence of our realm. In fact, you stayed behind to try and hold back the Shadow for as long as you could to make sure we escaped. So, thank you for your service in that moment.
I guess I'll say I'll do it again, potentially.
Hopefully it will not come to that.
Agreed.
You must be Yorick Nasine, High Hunter, correct?
Yeah. What did I do in your world?
Well, at least for 2 of the Forsaken, you were directly responsible for their elimination, which helped immensely until the Forsaken ritual took place. And they were all returned. On the material plane, a group of, well, some of you, as well as a group of others, warriors that had traversed the plains before, they had done a great deal of work to trying to stop the Forsaken, but an entity, Solvis Emerald, it was far removed from us enough, but They enacted a ritual that pulled the Forsaken from different timelines to fight once more, even if they had been permanently removed, bringing them back. And they wrought havoc across the plains.
You don't happen to know where that ritual took place, did you? Or when? Like a day?
Oh.
Be really cool if you did.
In terms of time in your material plane, I believe it would have taken place at the end of Peak Sun or near the beginning of Sunspire, sometime in the summer of the year 1908.
How close is that to today?
Very
We're
close.
On the 18th.
You're on the 18th of Peak Sun and the next month of Sunspire.
Bruh.
Alright. That's cool.
And then you must be Nalfian Forrester. I'm assuming not Bainir, right?
Correct.
Good. You also fought valiantly in that last battle. You did survive through that Forsaken ritual, and you fought in the material plane within the realms of Talamir under the moniker of the Green Knight for many years. In fact, the last bastion of Talamir was protected by you, until eventually that world fell to shadow and ruin.
Right. Well, we are going to make sure none of that happens in this timeline.
Of course. And I apologize. Your
To apologize for.
current friend, Eurydice. Eurydice fought alongside all of you for a great deal of time in our world, as the records show, but was eventually corrupted by the Shadow. Not only did she slaughter the daughter of Asmodeus, but usurped his throne himself, claiming the Hells for the Dark One.
Just out of curiosity, was she ever the Dawnbreaker in your timeline?
She was, yes.
Oh, that's comforting.
It is?
No, that was sarcasm.
Oh. I was about to say, I'm totally misreading this situation.
And I apologize for giving you information that could be considered traumatic considering the current path you are on, but as I understand it, it seems as though this is on a different trajectory. Her domination of the Hells was something she did all on her own, not something she did with companions by her side.
Well, one thing that we've learned as we've gained more information on the different timelines is that there are decisions and choices that are completely outside the realm of possibility for ourselves. Some of us are completely different people. Different priorities, different objectives, I guess, different alliances.
That's fair.
Just because one action took place in one timeline does not deem it inevitable in our timeline. That is something I can promise you is true.
Yes, and something I am very glad that all of you are that you understand quite well. For if not, then each universe, each timeline is condemned to damnation regardless of what they do.
I think we've already proven that this one is so vastly different, and not only the choices that we are making, but the weave has woven this thread very differently. There's a reason why the Dark One is so adamant. Something's different. And I wouldn't say he's afraid, because I don't think he knows what fear is, but I do think he's concerned. And the information about Eurydice, though it's extremely uncomfortable, a little unnerving. Hell, I know what I've done in different timelines, and it doesn't bring me any comfort at all. But I know it's not me. But I can't speak for everyone.
Regardless of what happened in our timeline, our only hope is that you have done things correctly in this one. We are at your disposal. We did not come with the idea that we would usurp the leadership and demand that they do things the way that we believe they should. We came to this timeline as a tool for all of you. We have weaponry, we have soldiers, some of the best that our timeline had to offer. Technology that can be used to aid in communication, transportation, and protecting areas from the blight of the Dark One. Tell me, has the crack begun to spread across the plains?
Do they... We know it's on the material and the astral. Do we know about other planes? When we went to the Feywild, was there one there?
You can see it everywhere.
Okay, yep. Then yes.
Sorry. Question to the team. Should we still ask him to make a different version? Because he said that he'd be willing to... It won't be as powerful, right? Or did I misunderstand that?
Yeah, that's what he said. I think we should put a pin in it, because, like, what if Mephisto doesn't want it anymore? Like, if it's not this one, if he doesn't want it at all. Like, I think we're still gonna have to negotiate, so... I mean, we
think
can...
it's just our best plan for negotiating with him.
Yeah, yeah.
It's either that or we have no deal with him at all.
Yeah,
Right.
Imagine.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it... Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Is it, like, something that this guy could whip up and just be like, all right, here you guys go, take it to him and see what happens? Or is it, this is gonna take time, so we'll have to go and negotiate? Okay, okay, that's what I just wanted to know.
Can we? I mean, I guess we could bring him as, you know, proof, and like he can help talk about what it would actually be capable of, you know.
Is that putting him in danger though? But I guess I
Probably
see
a
your
little.
point.
Yeah.
I don't know, do they have like a top engineer we could send instead, you know?
Can he make another hologram and just record himself and we bring it?
As you propose the idea, he says,
Now that I am out of cryostasis, I can communicate remotely. I will send you with a, same as what you had before, that hologram, but one that is connected to a live version of me within the ship. And we can use that to communicate safely. I fear, should I be taken into the hands of Mephistopheles, you said?
Unfortunately.
Yes, interesting. Well, should I be taken into his sway, well, that could be bad. I will communicate remotely, and I will reassure him that we can make a power source should all of you insist that this is the best course of action.
Are you all able to leave this place? Like, is the ship able to be flown out of here?
This one that we are on, no. Its purpose was to get us here and then stay. However, we plan to strip it of everything that is valuable for, and we have... let's see.
and you see him walk over to one of the console, and he begins to move around. You can see it's still like fritzing and sort of sparks flying from it.
I just don't want them to have to
Well,
hang out in hell, you know, like.
I mean, I got plane shift and teleport.
You're not gonna be able to do the whole
For
ship
like
though.
80,000 people.
The ship. Oh, I guess it is a lot. Yeah, I guess a lot of people.
Over the course of 2 weeks, we could reassemble... let's see. We would need... We'd only be able to do 800 of the 1,000 ships that we planned due to our loss in numbers. But 800 ships would be done in 2 weeks, and we would be able to plane shift from here back to the material plane or whatever other plane you desire us to head to. I would request, though, before you tell us to go anywhere, you share with the leaders of the world or whatever individuals that there will be hundreds of ships within their sky before we arrive. I figure that may cause issues.
Think there's an invasion, that'd be funny.
Do we have them just go to Talamir? I feel like that's gonna be the safest place, right?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, there's no one in Talamir, basically.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, we could let what's her face know.
As well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a good place for them to be and kind of like help rebuild, and they can get themselves together.
And
You
it's
know, I
like
think that's
our
perfect.
home base,
Talamir
it'll be
can
easier
become
to-
like this like eco-tech place, you know?
I love that.
What is that? Solar punk. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's
It's
really
the Silicon
funny.
Valley of the
No,
continent.
no.
No, it's like yeah, I see what you mean. I honestly, you know, I dig it.
Yeah. Talamir becomes solar punk now. Can't stop it.
Yeah, it'll be easier to communicate and game plan with them actually being in Talamir since it's like our home base. So
perfect.
I like
Yeah. And again, I think because there's like less people there, it won't seem as sauce.
Perfect.
Yeah, Joe gets it.
So is our game plan then to send them there, right? We go to Mephistopheles and be like, here's this hologram. And just kind of see what he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we want to outright fight them, like I don't know what else we
I
got.
don't want to do that.
I
especially
feel
today.
no. I also feel like we don't know when that cutscene happened, right? So that could also change things as well.
Once we get there, no, completely
Yeah.
agree.
But we
Maybe
don't know that, and so like
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
can't
we
act
don't.
on that.
No.
But I think yeah, and I think if we like phrase it as like a oh yeah, we just took this call, like we thought it'd be better for like instead of you having the source, like have the things that made the source, you know, like have their resources, you know. We're totally doing this in your interest, you know.
We can swing it that way. Yorick will have to swing it that way because the other thing I was thinking about was we got there and it was used. Crazy,
crazy.
Right? Efren beat us there, used
I
it,
just-
and so this is
Yeah.
the best case scenario.
I'd worry about lying to him outright because I,
I
feel
know.
like that's
I
easy to
think
catch.
I
But
agree.
yeah.
But
I think if we could like swing it into like we were just doing this because we thought it'd be best for you, you know, like
we care about
Yeah, you teach a man to fish, you know, it's better than just bringing him a fish. Come on.
Exactly. This is your fishing lesson. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Sure, it'll go over well.
Has Efren found his family?
Oh my god, yes.
So Efren had departed just a few minutes prior as all of you had been talking, seeming as though that, you know, the Imperator Antris, that he kind of had things covered in terms of the communication between you all and him. And you can see that a lot of the other Arkan, they sort of are standing around listening very intently to all of you as they consider all of you to be the experts in this time and place. You're the ones who came here. You're the ones who saved them. So they're listening very intently. But you do hear further back in the crowd, you hear the voice of a young girl.
No.
As she goes,
Papa!
and you hear Efren yell back,
Vela, you made it. You are here. Look at you. Oh, I'm so happy.
as he immediately, as the crowd just kind of parts and just looks, you see her jump into his arms, and he grabs and swings, and stepping forward, hobbling a bit from the crowd, you see another Arkan, a woman more mature in age, and Efren holding his daughter in one hand.
Thalia. You lived. Yes, Efren, I did. And you came for us. I knew you would.
As you can see that Thalia is the only child that is here. Thalia, in human years, looks to be the age of 9 or 10. Where she is a child. And because of Ephron's sacrifice, most of them, you now realize that most of the Arcans had to make this incredibly painful sacrifice to try and better the next timeline they went to abandon the weak, the elderly, and many of their children, because they wouldn't be able to help. And you now recognize this collective grief, this happiness for Ephron, but this grief they all feel in that moment. And it's so strange because Ephron himself has always seemed more stoic and more emotionless. But the Arcans in a collective, you see all of them experiencing an emotion together. It rides like a wave across them, where in singular numbers, the Ephron or the Arcans are very stoic, but in a collective, they experience emotions much more intensely. And you see many of them begin to cry. Some of the scales on them begin to jitter or click a bit. They experience grief. Happy for the world they may save, but grieving the loss that they had to endure to be here. And you can see that they have a reunion, Ephron, his wife Thalia, and his daughter Vela, but they do try to be conscious of the other Arcans as they retreat from their embrace, their happiness, their rejoicing, and they return to a degree of stoicism, which you can see causes this ripple effect amongst the rest of the Arcans as they return to the task at hand. So with that, the Imperator, Antris, he'll turn back to all of you and say,
So then, we wait on all of you. Please rest. We can prepare areas for you, or if you have somewhere else you'd like to rest, feel free. We will get to work on repairing what we need to, and the beginning of the creation of the ships, so we can leave the Hells as soon as possible. Once again, we thank you for everything you've done. And before you travel any further, we will try and prepare some gifts for all of you. Our stores are rather light in this current moment, given the time and the decay of some of it, I'm sure. But if there's anything you've found so far that has been of use to you, please keep it. And we'll try and come up with something more. Is there anything that comes to mind that you could use?
More guns.
Does Twig say that? More guns.
I don't know if this is something you would have bothered to travel with, but we are in desperate need of diamonds.
Good.
Yes.
And I mean, not to be selfish, but as many as you can give.
Most of the diamonds were refined into a powder, as it's what's used to coat much of the material protecting the ships from the energy of the astral sea, but we do have several whole ones that we'd be willing to part with. Most of them we will need to keep in order to build the ships, but there probably are some that we can donate to your cause, given the fact that not as many ships need to be built, since we did lose some in our time here. Any we have left over, we will give to you. It will just take the rest of the day to do an inventory of everything.
Yes, please take your time. That is so appreciated. Thank you.
And I will say, before you journey out of here, please allow us to ensure that all of the constructs have been shut down. I'm sure in the time they've been here, they were not friendly.
We look like intruders.
That much is true. We will be sure to shut them all off before you leave.
Thank you.
question. Because it's like we found like what was it, like metal or like gemstones? Can't find my notes right now. Something that was like able to like enhance weapons. Is that something we could do here and now then? Question mark.
Oh yeah, the astral gemstones. Yeah.
Yeah, those things. Get like universal weapon upgrades. So I think there was like a good few of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did we put those? Or who has them? Did you pick them up, Gemma?
I think yeah, Twig picked them up. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. There's like around like 50 of them, which like I don't know how many need to go into each weapon or how that works, but yeah.
Okay.
Yes, if you would like to use the astral gems that you found, that's a worthy enough gift. It won't change any of the items that you have, but pick one item of yours and we can use the astral gems to enhance them in a way of your choice, whichever works best for you.
So pretty much you can choose to have them added to your weapon for an additional +1. You can choose to have it added to your armor as a bonus to AC. Or you can have it chosen to be added to your spell casting focus to give you an additional +1 to spell attack and saving throws.
Is that everybody or just one?
Nope, that's everybody.
Oh,
Say less.
And I'll take the +1 to my crossbow, you know.
I'm trying to decide armor or the spell bonus.
I'm gonna do AC.
I feel like I'm fine with 18 AC. That's good enough for me. I'm normally in the back anyways.
I'll take a 21, baby.
I mean, I have 19, but a 20 would be GC.
Can I override my AC? Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, just include it in the notes that it's astral gemstone bonus. Just that way you're not like, why do I have 19 AC? And you don't remember.
Feel different.
I'm trying to think. I don't know.
Oh, what?
I feel like spells.
What did I just do?
21. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the spells. Let's be offensive. Okay. How do I add it to my spell thingy?
Ooh, that might be something I need to do now that I think about it.
Okay.
Spell, save DC. Is there any way I can modify this? No. Okay,
Well,
here's
I
what
guess
I'm
we'll just have to bump my wisdom too.
What a shame.
No, here's
I
what
mean,
I can do.
surely there's like a magic item that you could just tack on.
Yeah, I'll just add it to the Planeswalker breastplate, and I'll just add a little thing there that adds it. Because AC is easy and attack bonus is easy, but for some reason spell attack is not nearly as easy.
But it's a +1 to the spell attack and the save DC, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because I was like, that save DC, I think will probably be more often that's used, and that would be nice.
Yeah.
So my control shit can control.
See it, love to see it.
Spell save DC, fixed value 1, save, add modifier.
Are you adding that to Zevdi as well?
Were you going to do the spell attack?
Yeah.
Okay, spell attacks.
Zephy's is gonna go hard. He already has like 27 intelligence or some shit. Like,
Good now. Real MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did you do, Yorick?
I upped AC.
Yeah. What's your AC
What
at
do you got
now?
now?
22.
Yeah. Tinky boy.
Oh,
God damn. Spell book.
York's
I'll
just
blame
gonna
you.
walk through combats. He's not gonna fight. He's just gonna walk through the fight.
Let's not.
Sure it does, Jesus.
What do you mean? I get the shit beaten out of me. What are you talking
We
about?
thank you for it, Yorick. We
Murka
thank
hit me
you
for like
it.
98 damage.
Yeah, Murka hit like a
Why
fucking
you
truck.
complaining?
He was.
Hey, you know, sometimes those melee guys, that's all they got.
Yeah, got hit by a meteor.
Not much you could do on that, you know.
Hey, but you know what?
I
You
did
didn't
the best
die.
I could. Yep.
No, exactly.
Proud of you. Take the fuck out of that.
Remember that double nat 20 I got on a grapple check? That was fucking cool.
Oof.
Out of fucking everything it could have been.
It was
You
your,
really grabbed him.
It was your little end side of your weapon and the grapple check were your nat 20s, I think.
Yep.
Just the fact that they're multiple, I don't think you could complain.
No, I am.
Ugh.
I don't feel compelled to stop.
Funny.
No pity.
Okay. Nope, not what I wanted to do. And this is actually giving me a bit of a build a bonus. Here we go.
If we need to wait till the session's over, that's also fine.
No, I think I got it here.
Yeah, 3 hours from now seems like an okay time to do all that.
So we're not gonna have any more combat, you know?
Yeah.
Memphis Stopplate's gonna be cool. Be like, yeah,
Critical
just
rip.
Glacia, she's put Biolia, poor bastard.
I like you guys more, so I'll take that source.
You guys are
Thanks.
Damage bonus.
Appreciate you thinking about me.
Explode,
Yeah.
max. Okay,
You
there
know,
we
and
go.
here's 3 more diamonds just for being so courteous to me, guys. Oh, wow.
Okay, Zevran's spell save DC is now. Oh no, that didn't save.
What a sound.
Sometimes I hate that it's like a NPC token, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, here, wait. Oh, here, wait. Maybe this? Details? Nope. Effects? Passive effect. Here we go. Okay, but anyway. Regardless. That still will happen. And then all of you will get your long rest. Yeah, I'll have to fix Zevran's at a later date because it's being a bitch right now.
I'm not gonna. Not to disappoint you, but mine didn't work either.
Oh, you might have to refresh because yours.
I did.
And you might have to remove the item from your inventory and re-add it just because D&D Beyond is a little
okay.
goofy.
We can.
Yeah,
do
that
it
one I know
afterwards.
will work, but it just
Yeah.
takes a little.
I'll figure it out after. It's
Takes a
fine right
little
now.
fudging. Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, the Arcans begin work on their ships, and they allow all of you the opportunity to rest wherever you deem fit.
I feel like the mansion is a
Yeah.
little cozy.
I think we need
Give
a little
them their
cozy right
space
now.
too, you know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Alrighty. So then all of you allow Zevran, he casts the Magnificent Mansion spell, and all of you enter. Ready for a long rest of long rests to work off the physical trauma all of you endured during that fight.
No more blue fingies?
No more blue fingies.
Only purple fingers.
Back to purple, yep.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that shit.
Well,
Every
you
time
walked
I
into
need-
it.
Love you.
You know what's so
And-
funny? Bianca also dealt with frostbite and cold toes. So, yeah.
Family thing.
It is
It
a
is.
family thing.
Man,
The
they
call
have
and
bad
having coffee
circulation.
over it. They do.
Bayers.
No breathing.
Okay, so with that, you guys can take a long rest. You can click the button, even if you're not gonna long rest like as soon as you get in, but you know, if you want to have talks or whatever. But do the long rest, do your charges for things, recharge those now.
Before we all forget.
Yeah, before you forget. And you're like,
I'm pretty sure
"What?"
my breastplate lets me. All the charges are just returned now because it's exhausted. Let me read that.
Yeah, I would double check.
Regains all expended charges,
Hey yo.
but not the wand because that's just what it does. It's fine. $1d6 plus 1.
Okay.
Big numbers. That's not what I meant.
Boom! Look at that.
That's fine. Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, I don't know if other people have chats, but I'll have some chats. But I didn't want to
chats.
start it.
Start it, girl. Get in there.
Okay. I assume that Twig and Alfian, whether together or separately, needed a second. Because, yeah.
He hasn't left her side, I will say. Unless you want him to leave so you can talk to her, you can.
Mm-mm. I wanted to gather Yorick and Zevran, actually, to talk. And I didn't want y'all to feel excluded, but it was more like giving you guys space to not talk serious stuff right away. So...
Can't believe you left him out like that. That's crazy.
I know, I'm a bitch. But, yeah, so, I don't know, in the main, like, foyer area, I guess, of the mansion, Lila will just kind of sit down with some of her, like, old notes back from when they were in the Astral Sea and say, I don't mean to just get right to it, but I think sometimes it's just easier to do that. I want a way for at least both of you to know Balefire. Zevran, you helped me learn it in the Astral Sea from that scroll, so maybe you already have a little bit of residual knowledge, and maybe I can teach it to you and you can add it into your spell book. And then, Yorick, I know you've had your weapon modified a lot, and although I haven't had much of a gift in that, maybe before we leave, Ephraim can give me some guidance, because I can't be the only one. It's not just because today didn't work out, but I can't always be there when people are down and be attacking when it's needed. And then the counter spell that happened with the Lich guy, it hasn't been working. It hasn't worked the last 2 times. So we need to figure this out, because there's no other solution. So other people gotta know.
York's in his chair, and he has his immovable rod up, and his feet are on the immovable rod, just kind of propped up as he's just resting back. Yeah, I mean, if you can figure it out, I'm all for it. I mean, it certainly puts more pressure on you. Well, you know, takes some off if the rest of us are able to do it.
And
What do you think, Zev?
I already have some familiarity with it. If you can provide me with some written scripture of it, I can try my best to transcribe it into my book.
I can work on that tonight. As far as imbuing it into your weapon, Yorick, I'm gonna have to study up on how to do that. I don't know, Zevran, if you have any particular books or if you've had any experience that you can kind of help with that at all, because I know it's possible. I know I can. If you put your mind to it, anything's possible. I've never done it before, though, so it'll be a first.
Of course, I'd be more than happy to give you some guidance there.
Okay. And that's about it. That's the main thing I wanted to talk about, I guess, just making sure we were all on the same page there. If we can figure this out between us, who knows, maybe we can get something for Nalfian and Twig, but I think at least more than half of us having it will be a much better place than just one.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree.
Okay. Well, unless there's a...
I mean, I'm just gonna ask, do you want to talk about what's really bothering you, or not tonight?
I mean, I think we're all a little bothered, right? Merca got away. Twig died. And obviously we'd all be shaken up whenever anyone dies, but I think it's the added fact of how young Twig is. And then, having to choose between Balefire, which couldn't even happen, Resurrection, and then seeing you and Nalfian at the verge of death as well, and I only have 1 diamond. Anyone would be stressed with that, and I don't know if the only solution is being more prepared next time, because it's not like we're stopping.
I don't think there's ever going to be prepared enough, Lila. We need to do the best we can with what we have, and that's what you did. That's what we're all doing. And they'll kind of reach and squeeze your hand.
Thank you, but this best wasn't good enough, and we can be better. I can be better. We're not done yet, and we're not gone yet, so I'm gonna be better. And we're all gonna be more prepared.
Is this the grad student or the planeswalker talking right now?
I guess a little bit of both, but definitely the grad student. This is how I got to where I am today. Let's just be real, and you never see me, I guess, this, upset or angry, or not positive, but if this was the final fight, we wouldn't have made it. So we're gonna be better.
It's not just gonna be the 5 of us in the final fight.
I hope not. Well, I'm gonna start writing.
Oh, you don't want to use that type of ink. You want to use this type. It works better with arcane or holy incantations in this way.
Thank you. And she's gonna start writing down what she can, and when she finishes a page, she'll pass it over to Zevran.
Mm-hmm. Well, your penmanship is fantastic for this, so that's good.
Thank you.
The arcane runes need just a bit of work, but I think I can get the gist of it.
Yeah, fill in the blanks wherever you need. You definitely do more transcribing than I do.
Yes. All right. And he begins to, you hand him a page, he begins to fill in the areas that need to be filled in for him.
She knows that's not really her thing.
Yeah.
She prays and things happen, so.
So he's doing this copywriter check and then transcribing it into the book.
Perfect.
But so it takes a little bit longer, so probably by the time that you guys leave tomorrow, he'll be able to have it in his spell book and ready to use.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then once she's done doing her part, whatever books or knowledge that he can give her about adding or like enhancing weapons magically, she will start reading those, but I know that's not something that can happen tonight. So
Yeah, there are certain books Zephyrin has. Zephyrin, wow, combined them. Their ship name, yeah. That Zevrin has on arcane forging, but most of it is directly tied to the material and what certain blacksmiths do there with mingling the arcane. And so you find a little bit, so you have some basic knowledge, but nothing that you could really act on with it.
yeah.
Okay.
Little bit of a dead end.
Yeah. So you continue that. Zevran begins scribing into his spellbook, that of Balefire. Did anybody have anything else they wanted to do that evening?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. While they're doing that, I assume Twig is in her room. Wherever Twig is, Nalvian's gonna be. Yeah. I mean, as they go into the room, I mean, Nalfian's going to, I guess, sit next to her. And he's gonna say, I know this is a terribly stupid question, but are you okay?
I'm still here, at least. I mean, things got really scary there for a second, so I feel like that's more than what we could ask for.
He nods.
Are you okay?
No, Twig, I'm not okay. I feel like I let you down, and I think I let her get into my head, and I'm so sorry. I can't let anything happen to you, because you are going to change the world. You're going to lead Talmir. You have so many things that you have to do. And I don't want to be the reason why you can't. And I know any other fucking Forsaken, any other one of them, it could be any of them. But the difference here is it was her. And she targeted you for a reason, and I'm that reason, and I don't. She wouldn't listen to me. She didn't care what I had to say. And you just have so much that you are going to do. And I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Twig's gonna give him a big old hug, cause Jesus, man.
You're also forgetting that you are the reason why I'm here as well. I think that's the bit that matters more. And your Malice isn't a good person, even by Forsakens. I feel like metrics. But you're not really her son anymore, right? I mean, you're my knight. You're a forester now, not a Baneer. She doesn't own you like that.
Yeah.
And so you can't just let her, right?
Right. You're right. You're right. I think the thought of repeating past mistakes was just terrifying, and seeing that no matter what I did in that moment, I couldn't change the outcome
And one of the things that I've struggled with is not being in control. And I don't want to lose the one thing in this world that makes me sane, Twig. That gives me reason again. And like I said, you just have so much that you are going to do. You've already started. I want to see how you raise up Talabir and bring it back to life and restore it to what it was. I want to see you reach the potential that I know you have. I said from the beginning that you are like a bird and you are going to fly above the rest of us, and I just want to be there to see it. I don't want you to be used as some pawn in a game of revenge for someone who couldn't care less. And I just want to apologize for even putting you in that position. But you're right. There's no part of me that belongs to Malice. I am your knight. He kind of takes her by the hand. And I always will be.
And, well, it seems like even if some things, I suppose, don't change across timelines, at least that seems to be one that's mainly true, right?
Right. He looks at her. Is there anything I can do? Or anything you need or need to talk about? I just want to be here for you.
This is also gonna sound like a really dumb question. Would you want to have a match with me? I'd rather not think about everything else right now.
It's not a dumb question. Would you take it easy on me?
No.
That was a dumb question on my part. Alright. He kind of wipes away the tears that are in his eyes. Alright, get the cards. He's gonna lose, but it's fine. But don't pay magic. Oh my god, magic? Kingdom's castle. That's funny.
So the transition happens from the conversation you were just having to a distracting and, although fairly one-sided, but very fun game of kingdoms and castles. Not just one, maybe even two or three. As both of you laugh and joke, the unseen servants come and provide you some snacks while you play to serve as a befitting distraction from the day's arduous journey. The lady and her knight. As we begin to transition away from the two of them, York, you had something you wanted to do?
Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if you were about to wrap up the session, but I was like, I still had stuff I wanted to do.
Get in there, York.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I wasn't going to wrap up the session there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, then you could finish.
No, I was finished. That's why I said, and York, you wanted to do something?
Oh, okay. Okay. So with Magnificent Mansion, is Yorick able to like go outside and re-enter because everyone like gives him permission, or how does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, Yorick's gonna leave to head outside.
Yeah, you head outside and you can see it is a I mean, a craze out here right now. There are so many people that are working and running around, talking back and forth. I mean, this place is full of life and intensity like you had not seen yet.
I think, despite the fact that, weirdly enough, York is the one that sticks out in this group of alienated people, he's just gonna try and head out the way that they came in, just outside of the ship.
Okay, yeah. So you want to go all the way back up to Kanya?
Correct.
Okay.
Just right outside, just for a little bit of privacy.
Yeah, sure.
All right. When he gets out there, I have to apologize because there are many NPCs in your world, Joe. What was the name of the little devil guy who was like teaching us about like contracts and stuff and like warned us like don't break them, things get ugly when that happens?
Oh, your advocate.
Yes, that gentleman.
Yes.
Do you recall his name?
That fine,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
No, that is okay.
How could you forget Saga Zen?
Saga Zen.
Saga Zen.
It doesn't ring.
Binder.
It doesn't ring like Mezen Kelnos does, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the Covenant
When I
Binder.
memorized
Yeah,
that
thank
one,
you,
I
thank
was
you,
pretty
thank you.
proud.
Your personal paralegal. Thank you, Gemma. Thank you, Gemma. Yeah, you remember Sargazan.
York is going to try and kind of call out or reach out to him to see if he could get him to appear.
Yeah, sure. Easy enough. You reach out, and you hear next to you, appearing in a puff of sulfur stenching smoke and bright red and gold flame.
Ah, you called, Master Nassim?
Yeah, thanks for getting over here pronto. I hope I didn't interrupt anything.
I am at your service whenever you require.
Alright, well, I had a question, and maybe it's stupid, but I don't know all the rules down here. But, it's not... I know it doesn't happen every day, but, I mean, archdevils go at each other frequently, right? I mean, minor scuffles and battles between people happen all the time down here, yeah?
Of course. Power is challenged very frequently.
Alright, so when something like that happens, is it just... Does it always result in someone being just defeated or killed, or is there any way for two people who are at war, for lack of a better term, is there anything in the rules of Hells that allow them to come together to peacefully talk for negotiations, surrenders, anything like that?
Yes. The material equivalent of a parley, you mean?
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you know that one, my bad.
Yes. No, of course, of course. I appreciate you speaking in layman's terms. Some concepts of the material is quite alien to me. This we do have, yes, but it does not come without a sacrifice. Both entities enter into a liminal space within that of Nessus. In the court of the hills, stripped of all powers, weapons, and armors, with both of their aides there. You would have me as your representative, and if you are asking for your own course of action, of course, and whoever is called upon, should they accept, the same will happen for them. But they must accept.
Yeah, of course, of course. But that's it? Just both are stripped of power and weapons so they can't harm the other while they talk? It's just a guarantee, but you get it back when you leave?
Exactly. Do not mistake us as the filthy savages of the abyss. If we can resolve things peacefully through a contract, we will do so.
I see. And Joe, I can't remember. This guy is like compelled to be honest with us, right?
Yep.
Because of his position.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever found a way to work around these meetings to harm someone while they were weak and vulnerable in that state?
With no repercussions, no. A breach of this most unholy contract. It results in the transformation of one's soul into that of a lemur, the very dregs of the hells, a soulless, mindless ball of pus that is nothing more than cannon fodder within Avernus. But for some individuals, it is a worthy punishment, should they desire one to die so much. Many masters of cruelties have done it before. Turn to the dregs of Avernus, but the person they wanted to kill was much more valuable than that.
See. I don't know what your reach is, but can you tell Glacia I want to talk?
Very well. I will inform her assistant, and should she approve, I will come back to you, and you will be allowed to meet.
Thanks.
You're very welcome, Master Nassim. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I don't think so. Just how long before I'll hear back, you think?
Sadly, I do
If
not
I hear
know.
back.
That's the problem. Within a few hours, if she's willing to talk. Within a few days, if she wants to make you wait, to toy with you. And never if she's against the idea entirely.
Can you add one more thing when you make the request?
I can request that it be spoken, but I have no hold over her assistant, whoever it may be.
Pass on the message that I think her mother would want us to talk.
Very well. I will use the language you've requested. Is that
That'll
all?
be all.
Very good. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Master Nassim.
I'll try. He kind of just glances around.
As you can see, puff of sulfur-smelling smoke and fire reappear as he disappears.
And York will head back.
Okay. Sounds good to me. You head back into the archive. Zephrin's, oh my god. Study. Jesus Christ. Never forgiving myself for that. That's some fucking Martin shit right there. Aegon and Aemond and Rhaenyra and Rhaenys. Like, what the fuck, dude? Come on. More letters exist than that. All right. Okay, so, Yorick, you head back to the mansion. And as you head back, you can see that Ephron was just about to knock on the door.
Hey.
You see, he looks to you.
Oh, hello, Yorick. I was just coming to speak with all of you. I said that I would inform you as to what Malice tried to extract from me. And I admit that I was distracted by personal matters, so I hope that you and your companions would forgive me for that.
I mean, being distracted by personal matters is a really weird way to say you were reunited with your wife and daughter after years. Kind of underplaying it a little bit. Me kind of figured you'd take the whole night.
Yes, I do not mean to be emotionless and stoic in that way. It is strange to be submerged in the emotions of my people once more, and I think my body is rejecting it a bit.
You need some time to breathe.
Yes, but this information is of the utmost importance.
I got you. And Yorick will just wrap his arm around him. Let's go in. Do you like cinnamon rolls?
Cinnamon rolls?
Oh, all right. I'll gather everyone. You just wait.
Okay. Thank you.
Yorick will gather the crew and get a cinnamon roll for Efren.
Okay. All right.
Gooey.
And 3 for himself.
Man after my own heart.
One, fuck.
Small one?
Time to get
Yes.
spice
In the
and
middle of the
daughter.
game, Twig is totally like bringing her hand with her because, you know, no looks, no cheats.
Whoa.
Damn.
Look at her. You. That's a good call. Good call, actually. Now Fion's like, damn. He takes his hand too.
Fuck you.
But he will take a cinnamon roll.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So-
So nice and toasty as well.
Mm-hmm. So with that, Efren, as all of you gather, will say,
I just wanted to thank you all once more for what you did. And what you were willing to sacrifice to save my people. I will remember that from now until my last day. You all had an opportunity to make your lives incredibly easy, and you chose a much more difficult path. So, thank you.
I don't think anything about fighting the Dark One is easy, but understand what you mean. And of course.
You are very much right about that. Especially in the information I feel as though I need to divulge now from Malice's interrogation of me. When we returned from the Astral Sea, we were able to rescue Keothi from everyone's prison. Sadly, I cannot recall some of their names, but some of the shields did die in the process, but we succeeded. We emerged in Ella Clara, and sadly, well, as we emerged and we returned Keothi to Maester, we were attacked. I do not know what became of Keothi or the other Silent Shields, but I was captured by Malice. I do hope that she was able to make it back to Maester, but I am sorry to say I do not know more than that. But what I learned from Malice there is ancient knowledge to my people, to the Arcans. Something that goes back to our first scribes and teachers of our culture that I would not dare divulge to anyone. But I feel as though it is important since now Malice knows it through her interrogation that if all of you know it, you might be able to stop it. There is a place, a sort of liminal space that exists as a part of this world and separate from it. Chronovas Ieneda, or in the common tongue, the threads of time. It is a metaphysical realm that exists beyond the boundaries of space and time. According to the sages, it was an infinite maze of delicate, shimmering strings that represent different threads of reality and time. It is ethereal and surreal, and the threads, they sing the song of time. Each culture of the material plane has a different interpretation of it. The fates of the Rawl, the Nornir, of the Jormungandri, and so on and so forth. Each a different manifestation of the threads of time. But they only control a fraction of that power. Should an individual be able to enter that realm, they could rewrite everything to their desire. Everything. She wished to retrieve the power source, so she, as well as her Anshin, would enter. And I believe her end goal was to rewrite this timeline. To create herself as the one true god of this realm. No rebellion, no resistance. Only love and admiration and fear of her. Now, I believe that even without the power source, she would still seek entry to it. And I know of a way to it that I believe she knows now too. You all have bought time by killing her. She was with me that entire time, and I do not know if she spread word of what she knows, but if she did, they will be working on it. But it is through that singularity, once more, to head into a realm outside of what we know. And the spot that you look for, it is the nexus of it. The center. It is the beginning of everything. That spot is one side of the coin. The opposite is that of the realm of dreams, of spirits, of souls. It is a paper-thin edge that separates them. On one side is time, and on the other is that of spirits. I will admit our people are not as familiar with that as they were with time manipulation. But I fear as though your priority should be dealing with the threats. I can get us there, but it will take time. It will take a great deal of effort from our people. Probably a year and a half to 2 years. But we can get there if she happens to beat us and you can stop her there. Hopefully you can stop her before then.
Her phylactery is down here. We're gonna take care of that as soon as we can. That's the first step in stopping her. If I know Malice the way, unfortunately, that I think I know Malice, this isn't a guarantee, but I can't see her sharing that information with anybody else if that was her plan. But that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I guess I'm wondering if it's gonna take you all who know and understand this so much better a year or so to even get there, and then let alone do something in there. How is she? Like, I know Malice, we should not underestimate her, but this is very out of her normal practice, at least, right?
Sadly, it is not. You see, the Echo Knights, they possess the same power that the Arcans do, but to a multiplied scale. What Nalfian can do is what my people have dreamed of being able to do for eons. But he does it easily, without faltering. At the flick of a coin, he can do it. My people, it required devices upon devices, power sources to emulate a fraction of that. We could get you all there, but in terms of undoing any damage that may have been done, or if you arrive, you could put the matter of fate in your own hands. You could remove the scar of the Dark One and his influences on this realm, on this reality. Now, I do not know the extent of the price that would need to be paid for that, but if he infects this world on two accounts, through a wide understanding of time and through a corruption of souls, then removing his mark from time is only one half of the battle. Removing his claim of souls is the other.
We have time. I know that it is going to take a bit for her to come back from that. And we still have a lot we need to do down here. That's still our priority. But if we can get to her phylactery and take care of that, it's going to hopefully maybe prolong how long it takes her to get back, and then when she does get back, she's going to be weakened, or we can kill her without her coming back again. But if it's going to take you all time to get us to where we need, I mean, we need that time to deal with what we have to here. We still have to deal with Glacia. We still have to right the hells in some way before we can even think about leaving.
Of course. Of course.
Trust me, I am the first one to want to get my hands back on her, but I don't want to be reckless in how we go about it. Especially if we're messing with timelines. I'll even kind of look at Lila. I feel like this is information we should let the Runaways know. Almost said Forerunners. What the fuck? That's us. The Runaways know.
No, let me try and reach out to Carasilla. You can see she's a little in her head about the information, but she's trying to, like, regather herself. Hopefully it will go through being so detached right now. Since I already hit my long rest,
it's fine.
I'm gonna say, okay. Let me think about how. I think I'm gonna focus on the Quixote stuff first. Should we bring up the whole thread place? Because I know they deal with Malice pretty regularly, too.
I mean, we could just let them know that she's temporarily dispatched. You know, we're kind of following up on a lead of where we think she's going to be going next. It's just, that's something we're not going to be able to get to for some time. Yeah. But she should, in theory, not be a threat for some time, at least.
Okay. Alright.
In so many words.
So yeah, Lila will try and center herself and say, Carasilla, from the Forerunners. Hyothi was rescued, but lost again in attack on Maester. Malice is temporarily gone. We are working on handling it. I think that's
24, 25.
yeah, okay. Best I could do, y'all. That's a lot of fucking information.
So just because there's weird time stuff happening in SC and for you guys, you know, we'll just say that Carousel receives that at the exact moment that we ended the session for Salamander Coast.
Yeah, well, we wanting to do, I mean, if God's telling us it works, but I think because of different planes, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. You want me to roll that?
No, you would have done it before you took the long rest, so you could just cast it again and...
That's true, yeah.
I mean, roll a D100 if you want, but you would have got it eventually.
No.
All right.
I don't want to, and you're letting it happen. I just wanted to be honest and fair, you know?
No, I remembered. I just didn't bring it up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you just had Suna
we already forgetting what the message
yelling.
was. So Kyo is safe. And
no, Kyo was safe.
No, Kyo was safe.
Is now gone again with an attack on Maester, which actually kind of tracks with what Suna was saying. Feeling real bad.
But you didn't mention anything about the time place, right? It's just things about Kyo and Malice, right?
Yeah, that Malice is temporarily handled. I guess I could send another one if we wanted to.
I mean, we can't go there for 2 years anyway, so I don't think we're in a rush to get them this information.
Yeah.
And
that's what I was thinking.
Salamander Coast already has information about the Soul one, so.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Yeah, so that she's handled for now, and we're continuing to work on it. That's essentially what it was.
Yeah. I guess Carousel is still currently looking distressed Suna. Get that? Mostly good to hear then. No, she was looking for a dream-connected place. Suppose this buys us time? Do we have any information we need to get over to them? I'm just trying to think. I don't think there was beyond just the time stuff.
I think that's what Bianca wanted, because I remember saying we should tell Nalfian, but I don't remember why we
Well, it
didn't.
was because we knew that there was a time one. That's all we knew about it, though. I believe.
Yeah, because you got that from, what's his name? Father Tiroshi. He only knew about the Souls one because that was what was connected to Adarashi, and he was like, there's a time one, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I've got 6 words. I've got it on my little counter.
And then, oh god, what was the other? Oh, the tendrils of Shadow. If you want to inform them about that if you trust what Suna said.
Suna, yeah, so things are
See,
bad.
that's complicated because I had a thing that I wanted to do to verify that anyways. But we know they're in the Hells, so like I feel like I wouldn't assume that Isles can verify.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
No.
It's fine. I had something else for that first. So yes, 6 words. Fuck.
5 words.
5 words.
That is not one of them.
I think if you have nothing else to say...
No. I mean, I was going to mention the time stuff, because then that bridges that, and so we both know that we don't know the things.
Okay.
So yeah. Can't do it in less than 5. Less than 6 even.
Only say nouns and verbs, no articles.
Okay. there's another connected to time. Luck? I'll get another one now. That's all you get.
Well,
Yeah,
more
and then-
information than we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lila
I mean,
will.
yeah, and the whole thing was like she's looking for something connected to dreams, but there's also one connected to time. So I feel that kind of tracks.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah,
So
we're on the same
Lila
page now.
will
Cool.
tell them what Carasilla just said. Sorry for my yawn. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else Lila had to say regarding that.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, Ephron will say,
That is all the information I have about the threads of time and about what she probed within my mind for. Sadly, I don't think there was a stone within there that was left unturned. So I've given you everything I know. And my people will do everything they can to ensure your success.
I'm sorry you had to deal with her. You're strong to make it this far.
Thank you. Well, with that, I will leave you all to the rest of your night. And thank you for the cinnamon roll.
Did you like it?
It was stimulating to the taste buds.
Perfect. That was the goal.
Very good. Well, good evening. Good night.
as he will turn and walk out. With that, as all of you sit there lingering on what was said, Sargazan appears within the mansion.
Oh,
he can do that? Oh, I didn't think he could.
Wow. I didn't think he could either.
That sounds illegal.
I
You would
am
know.
very sorry for the interruption to all of you. But Yorick, I have received word. She accepts your parley. And will speak with you now, if you'd like.
Who?
Polly. What happened?
With luck, peace talks with Glacian.
And on that note, that is where we're gonna go ahead and end tonight's session.
Now Theodore raises an eyebrow.
Everyone does.
Yeah. The collective eyebrow
Big
raise.
ol' eyebrow just being risen.
Collective brow.
Oh, man. Well,
we are a monobrow.
thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I know I did. What a fun session. Look at that. You guys lived. The campaign didn't end here. Good job. Proud of you. So be sure to tune in on Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, next Wednesday for the Tales of Everend, and of course next Saturday. Definitely don't want to miss out on the Isles of Iverion. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. That's the wrong screen.